Our point of view opens upon a sunrise, golden light piercing through the heavy clouds and awakening the city of Libra. A new day, full of possibilities. Yet, for most, it is just the continuation of yesterday. For most, it is as limited as a singular path amidst a series of hallways in the flow of destiny. The illusion of choice, in a reality governed by tyrannical, ironclad rules. One would think that if they only knew, they would free themselves from those shackles, throw away responsibility, and mark the beginning of a new journey, a better journey. Yet they don't. They don't have the energy, the strength. They just don't have the time. The simplest way to keep the rabble under the boot is to keep them busy. Busy and untrustworthy. But sometimes a crack forms in the armor. Sometimes people become little grains of sand within the gears of the machine. Such status amid the living is an ephemeral thing, rare, fragile, and short-lived. It takes special care to cultivate such an anomaly. It takes a gentle hand to capitalize on their potential, for their own sake and for yours. Do not be scared, however, to help gravity along, or you will yourself find your form trapped within the silence of law. Perhaps an example is needed, a simple one, yet important. Watch as a small group seizes their destiny by the horns, capitalizes on manipulations others brought into the fold, and makes a bit of noise. Alright guys, I know the road has been sucky, but you don't get to rest yet. We gotta get to rendezvous point 1 and get the final details, and immediately move into act.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm excited about the armored gas masks. These things are tough.
Yeah, it's right new equipment, right down for the new client. It's pretty fucking good.
I reach up my hand and ping my one of the lenses in front of my eyes. No risk of even damaging these things anymore. Okay, yeah, we're really moving up in the world.
Yeah, I guess so. What? Hey, newbie, catch up.
Come on.
The camera goes over there as a new person enters the scene.
Oh my god.
Hey, Melly, you work with Obsidian Security now. You can't be caught sleeping. Come on. It's time for a big break.
Fine.
That's already bad enough that you forgot your gas mask.
You're gonna lose an eye like that.
Do I even need it?
Yes.
Very much so.
Probably.
Okay.
I would imagine so. It's gonna get pretty hairy around here.
Especially with all these fucking glass spikes. There's a brief moment as they flick at the end of one of them.
This little like ting that reverberates throughout the structure.
Come on.
I mean, hey, count your blessings. At least we're not in the fucking glasslands.
Oh, fuck that.
What exactly are these?
Which part?
Fuck if I know. They're just like glass.
Yeah.
So glass gets out here, even outside of the glasslands?
I guess so. It's just like some sort of like natural occurrence, I guess.
My grandma always said it was the fingers of the underworld reaching up.
That's horrifying.
That's
Keep that
fucking
shit to
fucked up.
yourself.
What the hell?
Listen, folktales exist to keep people away from things that are scary. It's like how purple mushrooms carry away souls.
So on that
What?
note, Bryn, what happens when you touch the mushrooms here?
touch the mushroom, and there's a little bit of a vibration that goes through, but it doesn't
Oh.
seem to be releasing spores. However, when you do, immediately your sergeant's like, "Whoa, okay, hold on, be soft with that
Hang
thing,
on,
man."
It's
hang on,
calling.
hang on.
It's calling you away, Melly.
Could you
What
please
the fuck?
stop? What? Fine.
How?
What?
Okay, how old were you when your grandma told you that shit? I have to know.
Okay. 17. Also, these aren't purple mushrooms, so we're fine.
Just because it's not purple doesn't mean it can't be fucking What the fuck?
But beige mushrooms do signal apex predators, so you're gonna want to be careful about that.
What apex predator?
What hunts out here? You said there's some apex predator around?
Yeah. I turn on my heel. It's us right now. Obsidian Security rising to the top.
Checks him on the shoulder. You are so full of shit. You know that? I hope you know that.
Fucking making me piss my pants right here and then end up with that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bullshit. Knock, knock, knock.
You knock on the door and you hear from inside, "Enter." All right, everyone, sit down.
Okay. I sit in the front.
Nerd.
Nerd. Literally from behind you. Well, look at you two sitting in front, like good boys.
Look at you guys sitting in the back. Melly, the far back, really?
Bunch of slackers is what I see.
All right, quiet down. The person turns on the very ramshackle kind of screen that they got going on. Something that they probably you look at the fucking ornamentation on the screen. It's probably they got something they literally hauled in from base, and that they just fucking put here. A bunch of maps, schematics, and stuff like that starts to appear on screen, and the guy starts to speak. Okay, so target is Radiant Navigation's cargo vehicle under siege. I'm updating your data pads with a map and the details. He sort of does a couple things on his own tablet. As you know, this is a rescue and advertisement mission. The enemy is a Noscorovian Wraith MC. Don't got more details than that, don't care. You kill them, save the vehicle and cargo, and you look good doing it. The rest of our forces, he updates the map on the screen, will be keeping the Wraith MC busy north of the target, at least most of their forces, but don't expect no resistance. They have a lot of numbers. He sort of updates again, swooshes a couple screens around. You will bring in heavy ammunition for their miniguns. Intel says they got caught short on ammo, it seems, and honestly, it's probably sabotage. You get in there, you give them the crates, and stay in to prevent any breach inside the vehicle. Our ammo won't be enough to fully restock them, but it will massacre the enemy's underprepared forces. We're close enough to Libra for us to spare them some fuel and get them to Florida to safety. Any questions?
None, boss. So we're supposed to make it look good, though. Okay.
We're here to look competent. We're here to reach for a better future for the company.
Oh, wonderful. You heard him, rookie. I say, turning around, putting the tops of my hands across the back of the chair. You ready to kill some wraiths?
There's just a silence. She looks at you for a little bit, gives you that placid stare. I don't really know about making these things look pretty. I assume you're going to do that part?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Listen, pretty and competent are not synonymous, and today they don't need to be.
Well, you know what they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. He loads his gun. Alright, time to make some fireworks.
Yeah! Yeah, get in, get out real fast. Normal MC stuff. Not a bullet
Well, come
wasted.
The transport of the crates, as you guys are leaving, will be up to you. If you want to get in, strike first, and then get the crates in there, that's up to you. If you want to transport them while you're at it, that's also up to you.
Fair enough. See you topside.
Now,
He sort of like salutes and stays behind in the little box that you guys made.
okay guys, be real with me. Crate duty's not very pretty, is it?
I mean, yeah, we don't really want to be seen, like
Lugging a
dragging
bunch of-
around heavy equipment.
We get
Yeah,
a reputation as a bunch of movers, not a bunch of MCs.
yeah. Strike team it is.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want people to be commenting, look at the crate lifting form. Oh, those guys really lift with their backs.
You lift with your legs, first of
shit.
all. And second, if we fuck up this is a big fucking deal. This is a big client that we're trying to nail. Alright? We can't just fuck around, right? Like, points over at Melon, like, please be a voice of reason here.
Oh. Well, it sounds like somebody's volunteering for crate duty.
Shut the fuck up. This is a group effort. Alright? I'm not gonna be the only responsible
Don't want
one
to look
here.
bad.
Yeah, don't want to look bad, really.
I hope all of you get shot.
I don't know how Apex does things, but isn't Wraith MC supposed to be super well funded? Don't they have a lot of shiny new equipment?
Yeah, but look at us. We got these gas masks. Ting!
Yeah, we got everything too. Plus, Wraith MC is basically an umbrella term for just everything that's, a bandit, essentially. It's just that, in the modern day, full-on freedom banditry doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of goons with guns that just have a client, like everybody else.
Well, we're Obsidian Security, the hottest up-and-comers around Libra.
Hell yeah. Anyway, move the crate mover!
Oh, fuck off.
All right, you start to make your way to the point of contact. I will ask whoever has the equipment on them, you know how normally you're around six squares of movement, vaguely, right, when we're under pressure. Your movement would be halved if you are transporting the equipment, but you can put it down at any point.
Okay.
Oh, that's sick.
And you can switch it around, etc. It's just it's a big fucking honking goddamn backpack that you're having to lug around essentially.
I will take the burden upon myself. Apparently nobody else gives a shit about the crate.
Shit, you really do lift with your legs.
So if you do the shift click on your tokens, you should have a character sheet.
Ooh.
If I did my homework right, which I hope I did.
Merc template, yes!
Merc template 2,
Yes.
baby!
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, it's rifle, sidearm, 6 sidearm ammo. Oh, 8 rifle, 8 rifle. What do you guys have? I'm rifle boy.
I've got sniper,
Oh.
so I'll just be right back there.
Yeah, I got rifle too. And sidearm. Yeah.
Hey, Merc template 1, why do I feel like we're the most disposable?
What you talking about? We're the stars of the show today. We're gonna save the fucking vehicle.
I don't know, she just has a custom icon and weapon.
They didn't give me a mask. That's why I'm not special. That's why I'm special here. Just leave me alone.
Alrighty. So, you trudge your way through the wilderness, through the mushrooms and the dangerous glass structures that are always in your way in these types of environment. Closer to the glasslands, but not too much, and that's good. Unfortunately, you also know that if there's going to be a fucking firefight, don't stand too close to those. Any nectar shot will surely make them explode, and you don't want any shrapnel going into you. As you move around and you get closer to the scene, you start to hear it, the sound of battle. Thankfully, it seems that the plan is going right. It's mostly to the north. However, as you come in, you immediately see shining from helmets under the sun that you will have your own problems to deal with. Feel free to look around. You basically have a little nook that you're hidden in to take
Gotcha.
Take your look
shit.
around and
Hey,
like
Melly,
take in the situation.
you
Yeah.
see that? Mushrooms are shaking.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Time for the apex predators to arrive.
Shut the fuck
I'll scan the map now. Here we go, chat.
God, this looks so fucking sick. Bro.
This is Bren, this
is
fucking
Thank you.
rules.
Damn, crazy. This guy makes these maps himself, and you can get them on the Patreon. That's wild.
Melly, what
On
the fuck are you-
patreon.com/Bryn, you say? That's wild.
Mushrooms are good.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? You have to-
Oh my god, sick. Okay.
Sorry, I just blacked out for a second. What happened?
We need people to go up. I think there's one right around the corner.
Okay. Well, let's hit him hard and fast. I say, tapping the other non-crate mover on the shoulder.
All right, you essentially get a surprise round. Like you can pop out and fire first, essentially. As we enter battle.
Ooh.
Lovely.
Alrighty, who goes first?
Yeah, I'm rushing in.
Could
All
I
right, go
actually...
in.
Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna rush over here, get behind cover, and shoot up at this guy.
Alrighty, awesome. Yeah, please give me a roll to do.
Roll to do. It's a 16.
Ooh, 16. Okay, yeah, no, 16 is pretty good. So you have a rifle, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
slide into cover using the dirt and muck almost to build up speed like a slip and slide. I whirl around, bring that the front of the rifle down. Using the box to balance, I take a shot off the side, allowing the nectar to charge and spatter, flies forward, causing the sand beneath it to actually ignite, creating a thin trail of glass.
As the glass sort of manifests and immediately breaks, shattering upon impact, you hear this guy, "Ah, fuck, intruders!" As you get him to essentially 1 hit point. The rifles are essentially, to explain to chat, you get down to 1 and then you wound. So, and there's no dice rolled, it's constant damage. He's gonna answer by essentially trying to get behind cover over there, while the other two over here, one of them is, you can see, has a sniper rifle and will try to like get at you. I need to roll to die.
Let's go. I'm gonna tag cover.
Absolutely.
Let me go. Roll. To
Do we
die.
have the normal 3 dice as well?
19? Oh my God.
Yes. Ooh! Yeah, you
That's
manage
cool.
to fucking duck behind cover as the nectar goes behind you and immediately pierces a hole inside the big mushroom behind you, sort of like spores starting to slowly drift down. But you don't mind, you have a gas mask.
Yes, I quickly make a hand sign to gesture over to my companions, like move in, move in, move in.
Yeah. What I want to do is immediately, upon hearing the long whir-up of a sniper or nectar rifle, I want to move up 3, lean around the corner, and counter sniper that guy.
Oh, lovely, yeah. I'll mark him for you, now that
Alright.
we know what he has.
All right, perfect. Then let's do that.
Alrighty.
10.
Ooh, okay. Can anyone assist?
I'll assist.
Alrighty, describe to me how you would assist the newbie here.
Essentially, my thought is, I take my sidearm, aim for the mushroom near his feet to try and, like, essentially make a cloud pop up to kind of startle him out of his position. To
If anything,
help.
seeing the
Lovely.
spores fly up would give me an idea of like how much air there is, like what's the airflow here and stuff, which would
Yeah.
be really good.
Lovely.
So yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So give me 1d6. Ah, damn it! All right.
One.
Unfortunately, it is not enough. Something sort of like a cloud overhead sort of like moves just enough to have like a glare into your eye going off of the lens, and it saves this man's life.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
In which case, immediately I'm going to use the rest of my movement to duck back here, as that does not work. So we go back behind the big wall of mushrooms.
Yeah, this guy sort of like that was with you kind of like takes your place as immediately the sniper can't do anything. However, you hear steps as another guy basically is moving across wooden planks to start to try and get down. You hear long way ahead. I will focus swing over here. Another whir of a sniper rifle, as I will mark this guy to signify what he has. As the alerted troops are now moving into more tactical positions.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Quick
back to you guys.
question, Bryn. How stable does this? How stable does that ladder look?
It's like jammed into the earth and rock to like keep it like there pretty good. But like if you shot it just right, you probably would be able to do something.
Specifically, I'm thinking of like aiming at the actual like mushroom itself to tear away the anchor
Ooh.
on the top of it.
That would be the easiest option. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I would like to pew pew at the thing. What does how rifle? How do? Should we
Just give me a roll to do.
Yeah, should we roll to die then?
Yeah, if you so desire, absolutely roll to die, and you can lock in a color.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I have one locked already. Yeah, red tracks. And then roll to do. Let's go, baby.
All right. So God, that's so funny with your position too, because that means you're basically like just peeking your rifle like through the mushrooms essentially, and like just aiming at the mushrooms right under the feet of this guy. Immediately it destabilizes the ladder, and the guy falls into the mushrooms below. He is not dead because the mushrooms kind of broke his fall, but he's definitely stunned for now.
Is the ladder? Has the ladder been like removed?
Oh,
from
ladder
the mushroom,
definitely
or?
has fallen. Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I will get something to mark it for you.
Beautiful.
Alrighty. Top of the round. Who go in first?
I guess I'll continue driving this forward. Oh boy. Yeah, I think if I break line of sight. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna lock out a bunch of my dice. I sprint forwards, running as fast as I can, realizing that my ally just gave me a shot to not get shot. I sprint over here. All it takes is I need to be able to land this pistol shot on this guy, pull out my sidearm and take aim at this guy behind the crates, putting my back, throwing myself into these mushrooms to break line of sight otherwise. So pretty much everything is now locked out. I will only have my swing and color if and cover if this guy shoots me, so I better get him. It's a 10.
Ooh, that's a 10. Okay, can anyone try to assist?
I can also push this.
You could also push this
I will
yourself,
lock
yeah.
out everything and be 100% a sitting duck if anybody repositions. So yeah, I'll push it. That's fun. narratively speaking. Okay, cool.
A 12. God, that's right under the 13 you need.
You know what?
That's fine.
Can I try and I'll lock something out to try
Absolutely.
and help. I'm already going to be at the ass end of everything with how slow I am. So yeah, we're going to peek through, and it's so funny how exactly right there he is for me through these mushrooms. So we're gonna essentially pot shot at him to try it.
Now remember that for the two mercs, you have an ability under Merc Guy called Suppression Fire, which does not need you to lock out anything, and essentially locks away, like basically stuns both you and your target.
Oh.
You know what? Let's do that.
Okay, yeah, you lay down some suppressing fire. You're now too busy to act on your own round, but it means that this guy will not be able to turn around and shoot at your friend. And considering that your friend is now out of sight of anybody, you basically just saved his life. Your other guy will basically use this as an opportunity to move up and shoot around the crates to kill this guy.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Teamwork, let's go.
Let's fucking go!
Unfortunately, as he does, you hear a sniper shot from above, and his head explodes.
Oh!
God damn it!
Oh! Jeez!
All right, who next? I
no,
think it's
what?
only Christian left on the
I
team.
think so. Oh god. Well, you know what I'll do. Same shit. The lead goes down, so I'll peek around the corner and try the sniper shot across at that guy.
Right, counter snipe.
All right, let's see. Let me roll to die first this time. I didn't do that. last
Absolutely.
time. All right, that's perfect actually. All right, let's. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, yes!
Lovely.
So
okay.
the head pops. So then she peeks around the corner. It's a hard shot because it has to go right between these two glass pillars to go all the way across and get him. But he manages to reach across the way, or she manages to reach across the way, get the shot off, and knock him down.
You look at the glare of their fucking EVA-S and helmets into the sun, and that's all the target you need. You pop him like a fucking Halo player.
I dip back around the corner and I look at the sniper and I'm like, I'm out of shots. You want to trade?
Yeah.
What do you need from me?
She's like, if you got a rifle, I could hold the package for you.
Hang on. Let me see. I've only got one rifle.
Now, I will say, just if that facilitates, all of the ammo that you have in inventory is extra on top of what you had in your clip, just so you know.
Yeah. Oh, it also had rifle, so I wanted to. I guess it's just rifle ammo. It'd still be able to work then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
There's also the corpse of our friend over there.
That's true.
There is the corpse of your friend over there. Absolutely.
I'm staying ducked back here for now, but.
Alrighty. So if that's the decisions, over here, I will focus Bing. This guy gets up, sees that he has no real way to find better cover, so he's just gonna entrench himself into the mushrooms and try to shoot at Jay over here. Although it is a new round, so you can unlock everything.
Oh, thank fucking
And roll to
God.
die proper.
Roll to die, let's get everything back. Oh, God.
Whoa, damn,
Plus
16.
cover.
All right. Yeah, no, plus cover. Lovely. Yeah, you describe to me how your mushroom fortress saves you.
After that incredibly risky maneuver earlier of sprinting across the entire battlefield and throwing himself here, he's burrowed partially into the sand, and his little hat almost seems to is indistinguishable from many of the darker shaded mushrooms beneath the caps. And literally, he watches his 3 mushrooms nearby him pop, quietly cursing to himself under his breath.
Alrighty, up to you guys now. It seems, unfortunately, that the other people more north are hankering down and not moving up.
If you guys could take out that guy, you know, that guy. The guy who's shooting at me.
That guy.
That guy.
That guy.
I'll,
The guy.
I'll suppress the distant sniper. If you can take that guy up so we can move up.
Sure, sounds good to me. Then yeah, if you do that, I'll try to get a shot on him.
I will, I'm suppressing that sniper.
Alright, you're suppressing the sniper. It's good, because it would have been his turn, so you managed to stop him from being able to aim properly as you just lay down some fucking fire in his way.
I really like the suppressing fire mechanic. That's very fun.
Yeah, it's an old one from Diligence, believe it or not.
All right, time to go killing again.
How do I get this?
Time to
on
go
6
killing
XP?
again.
6, no.
Ooh, unfortunately, the suppressing fire, you see your chance and you try to not miss it, but the stress gets to you a little bit too much. You're not used to your new undead form yet, so it's kind of hard sometimes to lock in these stressful situations. This guy, as a result, is gonna try to shoot at Jay again. So give me a roll to die.
Roll to die.
You're still in your mushroom fortress, though.
I will not leave. I will not leave the
Oh!
You are one
Holy
with the
shit.
mushroom.
It's like a rain of nectar over there. As just shots keep fucking going in all directions, but no one's down yet.
Thanks, Grandma.
She watching out for you, man.
She was!
Alrighty, Elora.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow up on that. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't really know how to shoot this thing.
What the fuck do you mean you don't know how to shoot that thing?
I thought I did, but I think I'm just not used to the form
You
yet, so...
what? No. What do you mean you thought you did?
I'm used to. Not anymore.
Okay, honey, I don't know what you think is happening right now. Muscle memory like that does not just vanish.
It's not that. It's the... I wave a rigor mortis-y arm around. Why don't you just... Look, I was trying to be subtle. Just take the gun. I can't shoot it.
Yeah.
I'll trade assault rifle for sniper rifle.
All right, fine.
Trade it off.
You hear a call over your comms from a distance. Things get easier once you lose all your flesh, I swear! Look at how fast I've been moving!
Of course he's a fucking skeleton.
Grandma Bones always told me.
It's weird, my grandma's a zombie, I'm a skeleton, yeah!
That's a tragic life right there.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay, so...
I'll just let you guys like exchange guns as a free action, no worries.
Okay, yeah, so then, I guess, so... Yeah,
Right, you don't have
go
that
ahead.
on your sheet, so
Yeah, I know,
I'll
I know.
describe to
You
you.
It's
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. The sniper, you can use all your movement to gain a 1d6 to the roll to do, or you can just you add +1 when you fail the roll. I've been trying to keep that in mind. It still wouldn't make a pass happen, so just take it.
You also need to roll wild every time, because in order to fire this thing, if you want, like, in order to fire the range is the whole map, but in order to fire this thing, you need to lock out all of your dice.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I will go ahead and trade off the rifle for the sniper, and I'm gonna aim for this guy. I'll lock everything
Alrighty.
out and snap at him.
All right, shoot a man, crate mover.
We're gonna try.
Ooh!
Ooh, 16, lovely, lovely. Okay, yeah, you again, you do the same thing. You peek your scope through the mushrooms where they can't quite see you, but this time you have better range, and you pop that fucking helmet like a goddamn firework.
Oh, thank God. My mushroom fortress is protected.
The siege is done, my friend.
Oh, thank God.
It seems that you guys have a little bit of opportunity to move up. The guys up north are still hunkering down.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep suppressing fire on the sniper off in the distance so that they can't get shot. And yeah, feel free to move up.
Okay, I'm gonna take this off me, but I'm still... So I still have the crate, correct? I've still got the backpack?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think, would it be Jay's turn, or would it be my turn next too after that point?
I'm just gonna suppressing fire on my turn, so don't worry about me.
Okay, alright, sure thing. Would you do that now then?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yep.
Hey,
Go for
Bryn.
Yeah.
I rack the assault rifle, load some ammunition, and while my companion here is faced the other way, I'm gonna put the barrel to the back of their head and blow their brains out.
What?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Excuse
They have blocked
me?
out all their dice, so they can't hit anything.
Oh my God, what? Why?
Execution style.
She reaches down, folds that package, looks at it closely, should fetch a rather nice price
Oh,
somewhere
you
else.
son
As she
of a
grabs
bitch.
it and then runs off the other direction.
You motherfucker.
Oh my
And
God.
we're gonna end the scene here.
What the fuck? Grandma, protect me.
Grandma, alright guys, I've drawn the fire, should be fine.
The fire.
Guys?
Move up, everybody. Guys? Guys?
Guys?
Oh my God.
Amazing.
What the fuck?
Damn, it's fascinating. You know, I'm getting some deja vu right now for some reason. I don't know where this has happened to me before. Maybe
Hold on,
in a
I need
dream.
to edit something somewhere else real quick. Hold on.
Oh my fucking God.
Whew.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, amazing. Okay. That's insane. All right.
Should've just given me
Listen.
the package, bro.
Listen, you just because you can't fucking make it in this company.
Oh
All right,
my
Christian, you
God.
ready? You ready?
Yes. Hello, viewers! Welcome back to the booth! It's been a while since I've spoken to you. Maybe a couple of days even. That's too long for me, but I've come because I have an important news to give all of you. Sad news. Very unfortunate news. I've been getting ripped off by the goo tube. You won't believe it, but they've been cutting into my streaming revenue intensely. I've been trying my best to work out a deal, but the multimedia management company that keeps us all on the business is messing with the revenue so badly that I can't do anything about it. It's tragic, I know. That's why I made this video, a stream to try to at least let you know what's going on. I'm currently trying to find a way to get us back on track, but right now, I don't want to give those goo tubers another bit of my money if it means they're just gonna take all the revenue. I know you understand. After all, boothers are the ones that are always searching for the truth, fighting Big They. So, what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to release a fundraiser to try to get BoothTube on its own going merits. It'll start out with a bit of a private streaming show for people, starting on sometime in the next couple of weeks. And then after that, we'll be moving back out to getting to the general management. And at that point, we'll be able to set out BoothTube. We'll be able to rival GooTube with our very own streaming platform. I'm going to be reaching out to a broad number of other streamers to try to see if we can take it to the man. But I'm going to need your help. The success of BoothTube's going to depend on every single one of you. Hashtag BoothTube. Post it. Get it out there. But don't worry.
Does that mean that you hashtag for NECROVERITAS?
But don't worry, everyone. I'm going to post the stream schedule in the next couple of weeks. So keep tuned in. In the meanwhile, here's a bunch of interesting new facts I've learned. He goes on for some time, talks about a number of things in the district, none of it really being tied to anything that's actually happened, but it all being curious little rumors that have popped up in the past. And then, after a good 30 minutes of this, he stops. Well, that's all, folks! Please tune in next time for another booth-tacular session! He's going to move over, click the streaming, delays, leans back. I don't know if I could talk like that all day. He reaches over and pulls back on a very well-constructed skeleton mask, revealing inside human flesh. Perfectly laid out on camera, the proportions look correct, but in actuality, a leather suit, a larger body, and a shrunken back canvas edge made it all turn out perfect. But underneath is just a man. He puts down the streaming equipment, uploads things, gets it all ready to go. And then, after that, he backs it all up, makes sure everything's good to go. And once it is, he gazes at the room in front of him. A bunch of papers on the floor, dust scattered about. It was breakfast, and after finishing up with his stream announcement, which he's got uploaded and ready to go, he reaches down, pulls out a little breakfast wrap and starts biting into it. Turns over, looks at the mess, shoves it down quickly, rather unceremoniously. He'll have to savor his lunch later, because this is barely going to treat him. Clicks the trash open, drops it in, pulls out a broom and a dustpan, and he gets back to work.
You get back to work, and as you do, it becomes evident that, yeah, you're going to have to put a little bit of elbow grease in here. The place is clean enough, but the problem is that it seems that all the equipment was left here. A sort of a boon for the booth in itself, as you were able to do your stream at the same time, you know, fitting it in your busy schedule. And I guess in little bit of a boon in order to snoop around a little bit, because it seems that in their hurry to leave, they didn't really have the chance to fully empty what was in this office. Very small little office that was, you know, kind of like unremarkable, except for the fact that it's weirdly close to K13. The thing first, yep. What's
13. I'm just gonna look around at the stuff I start picking up, see what's on here, you know?
Alright, yeah, with a 13.
I'll push. Fuck it, I don't need the dice too much right now.
Yeah.
I'm probably only coming here once. Ah! You can't snoop at all.
Can't snoop at all. Alright, so what you get, Karma.
That is a different person.
Alright, so you look through the various whatever is left on the various computers here, and seems like what was going on here is that it was going to be a good old little collaboration between DM Weekly and their new boss Instant Insight as a result of the recent takeover. It looks like Stuart Field himself, the CEO of Instant Insight, had quite the interest in this little operation, visiting multiple times in person. An interesting detail is that all the employees in here, or at least all those that were registered, were entered under a pseudonym of some sort, and no other info can be gathered on them. But it's quite evident that this office was supposed to become a new home for investigative journalism.
He considers it. So, little abandoned investigative journalism office. Did I get a little more information on what happened to it?
Seems like no. Unfortunately, it seems that you just know that they up and left one day.
Okay. Then,
I guess with a 14, it's like it basically, yeah. It seems that they ended operations fully around 3 months ago.
Of course. The fucking time everything changes. Gotcha. In that case, he, I mean, I rolled a 14. That's probably all I'm getting here. He's just going to start cleaning. He's going to wrap it up, clean it, put that in a mental notebook like he does everything else, and just get it all packed up and ready to go.
Alrighty. Well, as you sort of get back to work, A camera leaves you and now follows a different individual. Let me shift ping to you. 66B,
Yes.
you had someone you wanted to talk to.
Yes. Well, let me look at the... I'm trying to remember which one in which order. Okay, perfect. It is the one I'm remembering. I don't need a tin can for this one, even though they're inside a tin can. 66B has very important business right now. They work their way forwards, traveling with determination. They carry a very important package with them. And they're around the corner, seeing all the boys aligned. Good afternoon. Good evening. How is it going?
Hey, 66B.
Hi. Hello, hi.
Hi, yeah.
Hello,
It's
hi.
going good.
Hi, hello.
You're going inside?
Yes.
Alrighty, well, you know the roundabout way.
Yes. Hi. They greeted every single person individually as they went through.
You move on in through a fucking weird ass fucking way to get into this building. And yeah, she is right where she's supposed to be.
Walk.
Hasn't disappeared
walk,
yet.
Walk. Stomp, 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 stomp. Moves over.
Hello, what is this?
Groceries, you look hungry.
Oh, thank God. She actually immediately grabs like a fucking burger.
For the most part, they are non-perishables that are things that you could prepare in here. But I also got you what are these called? A space heater? What is it called that?
I don't know.
A Bunsen burner?
Why is it a space heater if it's on the planet?
If it's on the planet, I do not understand. You should be able to heat stuff up in here at the very least. I noticed that there isn't exactly a kitchen.
Yeah, that's fine. How have things been out there?
Normal!
Did anything pop up? Okay, that's good. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a rarity that I just get to sleep an entire night.
Yes, hopefully the first of I was going to say many, but yes, I can commit to that. I will stop waffling. Hopefully the first of many.
Right, so wow, I guess you were serious about just having me in your district, huh?
Yes. There's no further elaboration. They simply agree to this. They nod. At least for now, you should attempt to get as much rest as physically possible. I'm sure the questions will come eventually, but at least for now, fortify yourself. You don't look like you're exactly in shape to be. A strange thought boils to the back of their mind, bubbles to the surface, almost like a scream trapped inside of a swamp. A screech from the back of their consciousness, chasing the truth. Chasing the truth.
She kind of looks at you weird at that, of like, right.
About who's chasing you and endangering your life so that you can live without a threat of. Why did I say that?
It sounded a lot like what that hitman used to say.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. It's weird. I don't like it. Anyway, glad he's dead.
Right, yeah. Glad he's dead, I suppose. God. It's very weird to be saying stuff like this now.
They think about that. Not exactly engaged in a life like this, huh?
I was a secretary. All I did was paperwork and managing schedules and sometimes I guess moving money, I never had to deal with violence.
A second, a thought comes to the back of 66B's brain. A sudden realization as... am I unwounded, or is everything still wounded up?
You had a whole night to sleep, so you're good.
Yippee! Okay, hold on. Let's heal these to see how their brain handles this. Okay, stop. Okay. Okay. Wow.
Oh, 66B, that's something to think about.
A thought crosses their mind. When she registers, oh yeah, I was just a secretary. I focused on moving money and communications. 66B comes to a realization. They simply thought that the violence, all of this was, that was just a part of life. Like, oh yeah, of course, you're a secretary. That means you blown someone's head off before, right? And they almost like squint and think down, and they're like, perhaps life in our district is rather unique like that. And as that thought resonates, they also register, I should probably not say that out loud. It will make our district seem significantly more dangerous. Which I suppose it is. So she just watches them go on a fucking face journey as they go through all of these thoughts and then sort of end off on, being a secretary sounds nice.
Well, that's funny. It's not something I would have necessarily said some time ago, but it certainly beats this.
Hopefully this will not become a permanent fixture of your life.
God, I hope so. I don't know how to get out of it, though.
We can start looking towards solutions once you're adequately fortified. For now...
What?
Hmm?
She actually, very quickly finishes the fucking burger. Do you have any ideas?
Oh god. Okay, hi. Brain bench. Give me a roll too.
Yes, will do.
I will also roll with the voice
Damn.
I got.
Oh,
I
Alright,
rolled
you're
the
good.
6
Yeah.
earlier. Damn, I rolled the 6 earlier. Should've kept it.
66B's initial thought is very... They lean back and for a second consideration almost blooms to the surface. Well, believe it or not, we've actually got a lead. That hitman in question.
Oh?
One of my associates has taken his identity as their own. This hitman, if he was sent to you with a mission, likely has ties and contacts. It's something that we can trace backwards. It's at the very least a lead. If he's part of a paramilitary organization, likely we will be able to use his identity to figure out which one and at least get an impression of where the attacks are coming from. If he is a corporate assassin, then he will have a boss to answer to. And if he's simply a renegade bounty hunter, at the very least, we will be able to figure out who posted the bounty.
Okay. Well, I
Then
guess
her
I
eye
have...
startles open as she starts to talk. Why do I know that?
She kind of looks at you and kind of goes, I don't know?
I apologize. Okay. Brief rundown of the situation. Explains the headlessness, amnesiac night stuff, etc. Gestures through themselves. They're like, it's almost like an instinct on how to identify attackers. It's weird. Sorry. Just a symptom of my own condition.
Oh. Well, I guess we're in a similar situation than I thought we were, sort of.
Tilt's head.
I would assume that, considering who you were and what you seem to be facing on a daily basis, you were also on the run, but I guess not?
They're gonna think real hard about this. Oh yes, this one. That makes perfect. That is a very deep. Thank you. Their expression lights up. The smoke becoming significantly fluffier. That's a very astute observation, and gives me a point to jump off on my own investigations into myself. Thank you for your insight. Genuinely, I really appreciate it.
I cannot imagine having to deal with all this and also amnesia. You have my sympathies.
They shake their head and they're like, it seems like my hunters are at least a little less active right now. So, if we handle yours, I will likely seek your counsel on handling mine at some point in the future.
I don't think I can give a lot of counsel. I feel like I've been in a daze for however long.
You still gave me one of the best hints that I've received, so I wouldn't sell yourself short at the very least.
I'm glad I could help, I guess.
They smile! Their expressions lighting up, they're relaxing again. A lot of that paranoia that rose to the surface after they reintegrated with the other segment of their body. Experiences of the man with the live stream. Actively suppressed. Attributes changing. Trust beginning again. At the very least, I got more than I wanted from that scene, to be honest.
Yeah, we're not stopping there, however.
Yes. No, I'm like,
because
if you've got
the
other
first
stuff,
thing
go
that
for it.
I will say is that as you sort of rearrange your attributes, as you pull your gaze inwards, there's another thing that pops up.
Oh.
Something that you don't really know how you got your hands on it, just throughout your own days, throughout the catacombs, while interfacing with machinery.
Ooh.
An encrypted message, if you remember.
Yes, of course. They actually hold this close to themselves. It's an idea that they've been sticking to and one that they're going to continue acting on. Originally, the idea of they were going to pursue their past, visiting Knights of Ink, trying to understand exactly like what was going on there, but due to the encrypted data that they got as well as what she just said to them, they managed to put two and two together that, in all likelihood, these Knights of Ink might be their very pursuers. Avoiding them and angling in a different direction seems wise. So, quietly, as they continue conversing lightly, they start to come up with a plan. Rather than moving in the direction of the Knights of Ink, they're going to move more towards, well, the Knights of Libra, trying to figure out what's happening here and trying to understand that from this perspective. Thanks, chat! Thank you! I get the feeling that would have gone really bad!
I don't know what you're talking about. So, as you sort of like are deep in thought,
Yeah.
she gets like a bunch of fries and eats again, and then puts it back down. I'm gonna be honest with you, and perhaps I shouldn't. I shut my mouth yesterday, but I'm getting the feeling that for that particular set of circumstances, I'm on borrowed time. So, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm very surprised that I haven't been interrogated yet. You just took me in and kept me hidden without asking for anything. Not even my own circumstances. And I wanted to thank you for that. And I also wanted to say that if there's a person right now that I would rather answer the questions of, I think it would be you. That other man is scaring me a little bit.
Under fucking standable.
Good cop, bad cop.
They okay. Oh god, okay. I gotta think about, damn, this is a spicy position.
Give me a roll to do also to like
No.
Insight check, I guess.
A 14.
A 14, lovely. Oh, I don't even see it. Hot damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I see it.
You get the feeling that she is still very guarded.
Yeah.
And that this is... It is technically a move that she's making. It is not just honesty, although there is quite a lot of sincerity in what she just said. But, like, this is very much the kind of move of, like, I will answer your questions because it feels like you're gonna be a lot less... how to put this? Not brutal is another thing, but like a lot less thorough about things.
Exactly.
But with a 14, the thing that you're also peeking in there is that this is not. This is fully out of fear.
Yeah.
She just wants to give whoever is hiding her anything so that she doesn't have to deal with like an actual interrogation.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the functional equivalent of you crashed the car. Who are you going to tell? Angry mom or chill dad? Like
Exactly.
And you roll forward, it's like, yeah, no, I definitely vibe registered. She says this, and 66B rolls that as the result. I've gotta make a decision. They actually visibly relax, and this is gonna. I know how they're going to play this. Not consciously, but I think I know how this is gonna go. They're going to look over at the food, look over at her. The purpose of this was to avoid an interrogation as a whole. I don't think I'm exactly interested in grilling you for secrets. Okay.
That would be a first. I appreciate that.
They fold their arms. In that case, we have taken you in currently. What information do you think would be relevant to resolving the situation? Instead of taking the lead themselves, 66B is going to let her lead. From their own consciousness, with the yellow rolling highest, if blue had rolled highest, they would have come up with their own laundry list of questions, red too. But with yellow, they're going to let her lead, with the ideal being, if she comes forward, it lets her write her own itinerary and agenda. It lets us know what she is most interested in, what she considers the most valuable information related to her own manhunt. And the threat the threat of bench might mean she overshares.
Ah, God. What would be useful to you? I'm gonna be fully honest, it is difficult to parse what I should and should not say sometimes, because I don't know what is dangerous to know and what would be just useful to know. As I've said before, I was the secretary of Stuart Fields, the CEO of Instant Insight, and I guess I won't go too far into that, but what would be directly, I suppose, important to you would be the nature of my assailants. Here's my warning. Don't trust any uniform. They have infiltrated many organizations at this point. They are themselves one, but one that I could not trace back to anything. Well, I could trace them back to one thing. It seems that they are working somehow in having a relationship with Nosgorov. But that's pretty much all I got, and I don't know why or how or what the end goal of it is. I can give you what I found based on some of the stuff that they were saying. If you hear someone talk about a keeper of some sort, a keeper's throne, something along those lines, that would be them, I'm pretty sure. I don't know their name, the name of their organization, what they're supposed to look like when they're not disguised as somebody else. I just know that that's apparently a big belief that they have. Some form of, I don't know, god figure.
Oh my god, this is so fucking spicy. Also that 3 was, again, like a bubble in the back of their mind. They don't say anything. Their expression doesn't change. They keep it on lock. they do hear a little chime of, "Finally, evidence of Big They!" As 66P continues to nod. I see. So they've infiltrated a multitude of different organizations. Well, at the very least, I have one. They think. They squint. Oh, man. 66B comes to a deduction. Again, that voice in the back of their head. Don't trust any uniform is a very good rule, and they're adding it to the Knight's Code. They think about where they are right now. They think about whose care she's been entrusted to. One of the Bloody Bulls could very well be one of these individuals. Another faceless person that could easily slide into an organization. They pause, they consider, and they start to think. In that case, I need to be clear about the individuals outside. They think about everybody that they said hi to on the way in. While you have been safe for now, they are, as you said, an organization, particularly one of criminals. They sort of tap their chin. If it's not too much trouble, may I ask you to relocate once more?
She immediately, you could see, it's more a matter of body language than any words that she would say. She is going in fight or flight again. She is immediately looking for the exit, trying to remember how to get out. And you could tell that, like, you're gonna have to choose your words carefully, or she might just slip away.
This isn't... You aren't under immediate threat right now. This might be just me acting paranoid, but I'm trying to get out in front of what might occur. We just... Oh, 66B, who do you trust in a moment like this? Oh. Their expression relaxes, visibly. Do you remember... Do you remember the nice man from earlier? The one who was telling all of those wonderful stories?
That mouse fellow?
Yes. Quite engaging, weren't they?
As she seems to think about it, the door actually opens.
Oh.
And a bloody bull comes inside.
Oh.
Hey, sorry if I'm interrupting anything. 66B,
Yes.
B is outside. She wanted to talk to you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Right. I'll inform B that you were talking. Anyway, I just wanted you to know.
Could you actually ask B to come in here?
Sure. He gets out. Let me go fetch B.
Fantastic.
She crawls through the pipes.
Let's see. Let me just go grab ya. It is remarkably easier for a ghost to come in here.
I wonder how that is. That seems very strange. This is an easily accessible location.
Yes, of course.
Here you go.
She comes in looking only slightly annoyed, just like, is everything all right? I thought we were
66B will come forwards and more or less, like, very calmly explain what Chloe just told them about not trusting a uniform, etc., etc. Like, this is a good place to start, and they register their suspicion with members of the Bloody Bulls, at least.
Real quick,
yeah.
How much of everything do you tell her?
I think they're just gonna catch you up.
Cool.
Yeah. Nosgrov, all of it.
Cool. She looks over at Chloe. Interesting. And have you heard any of this keeper talk anywhere else?
Only when I was about to be attacked, unfortunately. Either that or whenever I managed to slip away and overheard their conversations.
About... She seems to really consider something for a moment, and it really takes quite a bit for her to actually, process, it seems. There's a lot going on, but she is doing quite a bit to keep it quiet from her face.
And do you have any idea if perhaps your friend / boss had been connected to them prior to this? Any kind of dealing that might have gone sideways?
With them, no. As far as dealings going sideways, I'm afraid that any CEO in Libra will get quite a list of those. There is one more thing that I have seen that led me to have, I suppose, a suspicion. But I don't have any proof of it, and it's not something I could necessarily link directly to them, but I think they have a puppeteer.
That would make sense. Likely you're being hunted to secure your secrecy, which gives me a dozen of very apparent bad ideas on how to secure your safety.
I would like to have good ideas instead.
Understandable, reconsidering.
God fucking damn it.
That was a joke. I have been informed recently that my tone of voice does not make it apparent when I'm joking.
It's extremely hard to read. Please be more careful about that. I'm so sorry about them. She just kind of settles onto the counter. Prior
They
to
have
this,
been
she is
the
actually
most honest so far.
Honesty is not always the best policy, especially when it comes to. She waves her hands dismissively as if swiping through smoke.
Regardless, what is it that gave you that impression? You say that you don't have evidence, but surely there was something that led you to that thought.
Okay, sure, I might as well just out with it. Remember when I said down in the catacombs that I'm the only one that knows that Stuart Field was assassinated? That's because of the way he died. He didn't die in the attacks, the explosions. He died way before that. He died in an apartment. I was there. I managed to hide back then. And his corpse just got up, and they walked him all the way to where the attack happened. And then there was nothing left.
Fascinating.
They had cut at him with knives, and It was so brutal, and I'm sorry. Okay, composure.
It's fine. You've been through a lot and you haven't really had time to feel it. Being on the run doesn't really give you much space for emotions.
I don't know how I managed to escape that night. I think they just didn't expect anyone else to be there.
Were you
That's all I know.
Were you not supposed to be there? Was this some sort of spontaneous meeting? Was he supposed to see someone else?
It was pretty irregular. He said he had something very important to tell me.
And did he tell you?
I think he started to, but he was interrupted. It had something to do with a deal that he had with Nosgorov. Them backing out at the last second, him being very suspicious. I think he wanted to take a bunch of measures and organize a bunch of stuff, and he needed another pair of hands, I suppose, to make a bunch of calls. That's all he managed to tell me.
Did
Okay. Fuck it. I have already said so much. You're in as deep as I am already, so I as well just give you everything I have. There was a big deal. Multiple corporations involved. Instant Insight, Radiant Navigations, Low Tide Media, and a bunch of others. Something really big, something that would be a revolution in the entertainment and technological industry.
this is sounding familiar?
Yeah! B immediately looks over at 66B, just like, God damn it. Doesn't say shit, but that's just...
Nosgorov was supposed to be a big fulcrum of it all, giving a lot of money, a lot of resources, but they backed out all of a sudden, saying they found a better use for the technology and the resources, and essentially locked down everybody else under the NDA, and basically all of the companies that were involved were kind of stuck with just accepting through contract that they couldn't do anything with it. But then, nothing. Everyone was expecting the project to just come out of Nosgorov, to just be a big boom that they would have missed on, but no, nothing. That's when Stuart started to be very suspicious. He was going on about a lot of people around him acting strange lately. Him not being able to trust people as much as he used to. Some CEOs in that circle started disappearing, and, well, I already told you the rest.
6B thinks extensively about the fact that this technology has been, is obviously now on the move via these entertainment companies that are also now, one by one, being picked off or going missing. A fascinating outcome, and one that I'm sure spells wonderful things for Charlotte Barlow.
Everything's great.
This information is extremely, extremely useful. Thank you.
I'm sorry. you're in this with me now, and I just hope no one else knows that you know this. Although, considering my past encounters with these monsters, I think that, well, they're not going to take the risk, so by just housing me here, I think you're a
Chloe.
target now, and I'm so
Chloe.
sorry.
Look at me. Regardless of what you think right now, regardless of what you are trying to do with all of this, these apologizing, it's... She stops and takes a moment. What you have done is shared vital information for people who are already eyeballs deep. We didn't know what we were in, but now we have more pieces, and that's what's important. Hiding this isn't going to help.
There's another person, I think. I think she's still around. She wasn't there when we reached her apartment, and it was full of these people. That's when I managed to drag Mr. Welch out. But I looked at the apartment. Yes, she was the CEO of Radiant Navigations. She was in it with the rest of us. She disappeared before everybody else. I guess she sniffed it out or something. I don't know what's happening with Radiant Navigations anymore. I don't care, honestly. But I know that I think that she's still around. And probably under a new name or something. I have been in contact with her for a bit. She told me to look into some things. That's how I knew that Nosgorov was involved. It's through her. She told me to look into some sort of facility. I don't remember the details, but it's some sort of facility that's outside of Libra, something that Nosgorov is operating. She gave me a bunch of access codes and stuff like that. I guess she didn't want to drag more heat onto herself, and good on her, I guess, because I was immediately located. I only have one thing that I can give you, one name that I remember, and I think I'll remember it for the rest of my days. Lauren Briggs. That's whoever is in charge of that facility.
God fucking damn it.
Whoever that woman is, she's with Nosgorov, and she's in contact with these people. I am sure of it.
Do you have the location of the facility as well as those access codes?
No, that's what I was trying to accomplish, to know where it was, whatever was inside, but no. I just got essentially a fake ID, or the access codes of one person in particular. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that's gonna work anymore. They knew I was in their system. I would imagine that person is gone, and so is their access codes now.
66B, do you still have Mouse's phone?
I do.
Could you text that name to Dr. Bench?
They nod, and they're also going to they've got a concoction to keep her safe for now and to investigate a suspicion. They're gonna text Bench immediately, just saying like gained information from Chloe, need to meet up, etc. From Mouse's phone. and they don't say it's 66B. They also are going to they're also gonna text William to be like, hi, tell Mouse to come over here.
With a bit more context from that one.
Yeah, there's no explanation that it's 66B either. Also, just to make that clear.
God. The answer you get from William is, "Who are you? Why do you have Mouse's phone?"
It's 66B.
Why do you have Mouse's phone?
Ask Mouse.
The answer you get from Bench is, okay.
The last answer you get from William is Mouse is on his way.
This is my favorite fucking thing.
I love the absolute shit show that is this group. It's magical. I love it so much.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. So
That's it. That's all I know. I have nothing left.
Thank you very much for sharing. Now, at least in the immediate, the goal is still to keep you safe. In order to do this, Bryn, I'm gonna suggest the thing that you're gonna have to roll really high for that for. So here's what 66B wants to do. Now that she's registered, any uniform can be a plant, basically. There are only a few locations that become safe. Option 1, the Madison. Option 2, the church. Option 3, Charlotte. But so we got.
I don't think she needs guests right now.
No, I don't think she needs guests right now. So, at least above table, I think the wisest choice would be the church right now. Literally leave her with William.
I mean, we don't have
there.
any generics at the church.
We don't have any generics at the church, unless the
Not
rats
anymore.
find her.
They're leaving. Listen,
No.
yes.
I trust
Listen.
William's discretion, genuinely.
It's perfect. There's William there, and also cats.
Exactly.
Wait, cats?
One of the cats. Take a shot.
No, wait, they have eyes. They have eyes.
They do. Oh my god.
And names.
So my plan is very simple. We tell the Bloody Bulls outside that she's still in here, but can't be disturbed. Mouse shows up. I've spent 3 scenes with Mouse. I split. I leave my body in this room to watch and wait to see who comes in. We empty the armor, and I just go, hey, Chloe, you only need to wear this for a 5-second walk. Literally no big deal. Take the armor, we're moving you to the church, and have her chill with Mouse and William for the rest of the session. We leave my body here to see if anybody comes in to attack this location.
Fascinating.
That's my call.
Okay.
Does that sound good,
so-
everybody?
B would. You know what? We could do this in character. So, the last time you did that,
Yes,
you ended up feral in the tunnels.
that did happen.
And it's kind of a miracle that we found you again. I understand that you're technically supposed to be sticking to this one location, but there is literally no way of guaranteeing that, considering you are splitting off and anything could happen. It seems a bit risky to do, especially after you've only just healed from your previous wounds.
Oh shit, 66B. Okay, time to roll. Oh god. Red. Okay.
Please be reasonable. I know I'm asking the impossible right now.
I will be leaving my body in this location, and Chloe will be left with both William and Mouse. There will be the only person at risk of encountering myself in a feral state or otherwise would be anyone that comes across this location. Something that would be easy to report and confirm. They think to themselves, genuinely, deeply, something that they feel in the pearl that's whirling around inside of them. On that point of consideration, they're gonna think again.
God.
Red winning out again.
I wanna fucking go right now.
While my body may have broken outside of my control, temporarily, it still was guided towards a singular purpose. Would like to register something secondary. While I do not have very clear memories of the experience, the wounds dealt to the streamer and the damage dealt otherwise were certainly not by my hand. They look at you! They look at you! And you realize that they know!
Oh, throwing shade! Fucking Chloe just like looking back and forth like...
What's going on here, guys?
They match with more consistency to the wounds I received that day. They're squinting at you!
Oh, God. People keep calling her out. It's stupid. You know, just talk about when a girl goes feral, okay? It's really inconsiderate.
Listen,
call you
we're
out and you
bonding.
don't-
We're bonding over the mutual moments we were both feral, and fucking Bench had to sit there and watch.
I'm on my lunch break. I'm not here right now.
I'm savoring this sandwich. That is... Well, that is factually correct. That was able to be handled and dealt with, and then it was done, and then we moved on.
Yes, I believe this should not pose any risk to Chloe. They say with a peaceful smile.
I love this so much. Alright, fine. If you want to continuously throw yourself into potentially lethal situations, then who am I to fucking stop you? Everyone just decided to be a fucking martyr on... I can't fucking
They see you leave, and then they think really hard. And they almost, oh, hi, Yellowstat. They almost register aloud. I believe I've gained additional context on her. Turns around and stares. I apologize. In order to assure your safety, I do want to check this location, and doing so will require you to wear this armor for a few minutes. It should be less than a 3-minute walk. Is that acceptable?
don't think it's gonna fit me. You're very big.
That's actually ideal. The armor will move itself.
Excuse me? At this moment, the door opens. All right, I'm here. Okay, what are we doing?
That's a perfect...
Hi, Chloe. Hello.
Beloved mouse. That works as a perfect chance for a cutaway if she's okay with this.
She will be okay with this. So as a result, I will get Mouse out, and we're gonna
Mouse,
follow
William,
you.
and Chloe can play Uno for the afternoon. And then
So that's gonna be very funny for the next scene. But yes, and so we follow you outside.
we can leave my body in one of in the back bathroom hiding.
Hang on. There we go.
Oh, she's very mad.
66B, oblivious, turning. I think she's doing fine in here. Hello, good afternoon, hello, hi.
Hello.
Most of 66B have done this every time. And then the voice sort of resonates out the second they get past. 66B looks over at Mouse like, if Chloe's correct, which I think she is, any one of those people could be a deadly murderous assassin.
Looks behind back. No.
No.
They're so nice.
No.
I bet it's Riley. That guy's ripped.
God, this is perfect actually. From inside you, 66B.
Okay, so where are we going?
Can't tech.
We're going to the church.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah, essentially all you need to do is reach one of the golden platforms.
I'm so scared of us getting ambushed.
Oh, we
So
could've
you
just-
can. So south is towards the wall.
Yes.
So while there are platforms over there, you're also getting closer to uniforms if you go
Yes.
that way. Any platform will do.
There's one over by Rat's Gambit. I totally forgot about that.
Let's go. Hold on. Wait for it. Do we need to go? Yeah, we need to go down and pass to the rat's fucking get. Okay, here we go again. Hello, hi,
Hello,
hi.
Professor. Just passing through this time.
Just
Hello.
passing through. Hi, hello.
Bye. Actually, Mouse sort of like speaks up to you, 66B, and kind of goes, "Is B okay? She only gets like this after she talked to William for a while."
I registered something that I realized a little bit earlier. I was going to ask directly to her face, but I don't think it'd be polite necessarily.
Oh, well, we don't want to be impolite.
It's more like I have a curiosity about why she remained so insubstantial when that day. They pause, thinking, yeah, that'd probably be impolite.
Clawing. So hard to open, and she's so mad.
66B makes their way over and is going to...
Alright, let me teleport us to the church. This is not exactly where I thought this was going, so like, I need just a little bit of time to set things up real quick.
You weren't prepared for Uno? Pizza night?
Pizza night?
Sleepover.
Where
I'm riveted.
is...
This is great.
Oh my god, you know what? All of them have such long hair, they can totally just take turns braiding.
Braiding each other's hair? Yeah.
Oh my god. Sleepover fun times.
I trust William and Mouse with my fucking life. So, like, what are the odds? What are the odds?
What are the odds?
What are the odds?
Yeah, as I thought, I just need to empty the visitors out of the church. They're not here anymore.
Kick him out.
Welch is also not here anymore.
No.
Also, if fucking the church gets attacked, William will simply bust out his Baji Quan and destroy them.
Sure. I'm sure he has that.
No, he has a tuning fork that explodes things.
Listen, he's a priest that's always smiling and has no life in his eyes. He knows the martial art. It's the rules.
Yeah.
How do you know if there's life in his eyes if he's never opened them?
True. He opens his eyes and they're like ultra shoujo.
He only opens his eyes when a fight starts.
Oh god.
Oh fuck. You know there's gonna be a
Okay.
moment that he does open his eyes, and it's gonna be like either the most dramatic thing, or William like spills his like guts, and we're all crying.
So
Or
the
they, like,
most dramatic thing.
Yes.
That would
Sure,
require
wide,
William to
'cause-
spill his guts, which will never happen.
Those eyes remain shut. As
Yeah, that's
his
my
heart.
job.
The 6B2.
like literally using the echo of the
Oh!
place. We're here! It's like fucking vibrating throughout the
Boom.
space.
Yo, get that cat off of there. The cat's on top of the power generator.
You leave Howard alone.
They all are. Oh my god. I guess they get warm.
They love the pipes.
They love the pipes. They're so warm.
6-6-B makes their way forwards. It's like, good afternoon. A brief rundown on the situation. Catches William up.
Mouse sits down. Well, I guess, wait, is she inside you right now?
Yes. It's probably very.
Hi, hello.
It's probably very uncomfortable, but she's been very polite.
Okay, well,
Bryn?
thankfully, yes.
Okay, first of all, 6-6-B gives him a rundown on everything, correct?
Oh? Wait, William.
Oh my fucking god.
You're right, though. 6-6-B will give him a rundown on everything.
Everything,
Well,
everything.
I need to insight check William real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
You realize he doesn't have eyes. It's dangerous.
That's a pretty good roll.
Cool. Hang on.
Please.
You get fucking nothing.
Don't worry, I'm gonna roll to assist, and I'm absolutely sure that will be enough to break through him.
Oh wow.
You
that's
get
15.
fucking nothing.
Yeah, you fucking know.
Well,
That's it. I
William
get nothing.
sort of,
All right.
Speaks out and kind of goes, Well, that is extremely concerning for a lot of reasons. I forget. We caught up William on the whole low tag media thing,
Yes.
right? Beforehand. Okay,
Yep.
yeah, he knows. Okay. So, here's my theory. We already knew that there were forces converging towards Gate 13. At first, I thought it was because it was a tactical position, but I always suspected that there was something more. This confirms it. There is something here that people want. I guess not right now, obviously, but in the future, as we are investigating outwards to figure out who our assailants are, all of them, it might be good to investigate also what's in here, or perhaps even under.
That is a very wise point. Another expedition down to the catacombs, then.
You just
Eventually.
hear the quietest god fucking.
Eventually, at least. Well, Miss Thorpe, you are safe now. Of course, you don't know me, and I can only promise that I am on your side. But if you are to trust me at least for a little bit, I will show you to your room. The armor sort of like unclicks and opens like a technological maw as a diminutive form gets out. Well, it seems that so far you're the best option I have, so I'll follow for now. Wonderful. He turns towards 6-6-B and B. Is that everything?
Yes, I did leave my body at the other location to confirm if people are or are not hunting her. If I am ambushed, I will let you know.
That is a great risk, and I appreciate your sacrifice.
The real risk and sacrifice is to our greatest asset of all. Mouse, I apologize. I left your cell phone with my body.
Oh my god.
Dang it!
66B is gonna call everyone if they get jumped.
I feel like on that note, it's good to cut back up. Let me. Do you take Mouse with you, or does Mouse stay here with William and Chloe?
Mouse is playing Uno.
Mouse is playing Uno. You're
Yeah,
right. Mouse
yeah.
is not. Mouse stay here.
Yeah. I want to take Mouse so. Wait. I have to take Mouse because I'm split from my body. The only way that
Also,
works.
you're only in the armor now. Yeah.
Exactly. I need to take Mouse with. I tap the side of my head. Mechanical justification to bring my boy.
So, we cut a little later on. You left Chloe behind in the care of William. And we go back here. Because I believe B also had plans.
Yes.
Yep, she sure did.
Let's go.
She left. There was a moment of hesitation at the door before she finally just like pulls herself away from the church, but she hasn't been grumbling, but she still has this very concentrated frown on her face the entire time.
Walk.
Alright, so where are we going?
I believe we were going to go see Ray.
Yep.
Oh! I haven't had the proper chance to talk to Ray, so that will be a good introduction.
And we also need to catch Bench up on events.
Remind me, is it this building or is it over by Madison's?
It is over by Madison's. It's the most north building that there is.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, hi, hello, hi.
She actually waits at the corner for all of you to catch up.
Hold on. I go my way back. Insight check. I squint at them.
Everyone's normal. You get the feeling that they have no fucking clue that the subterfuge happened.
Okay. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Just hear from behind you. Is 66B okay?
To make their way over here.
Okay, well, I believe that Ray's office is on this floor up north. So.
Yep.
This is B. Don't get on the road. That's dangerous.
It's fine. What are the odds that somebody will blow past?
It's also extremely difficult for them not to when they take up 1 1/4 of the sidewalk.
Oh,
I guess
even
that's
under
fair.
normal
No,
circumstances.
hold on. That looks fun. They do the thing where you balance on the little sideline, and they're like, "Oh yeah, okay, that's fun."
Mouse starts to do it too, even though he's past the thing.
There's like a brief moment, and you see just for a split second, there's a little bit of a smile, and then she goes back to frowning.
No, I'm mad. I'm not happy. Sure.
Stupid.
I need to actually. Boop. I need to get Mouse over there. I already had you guys on the next map, but I didn't have Mouse.
Gotta bring the boy.
Scrolling. There we go.
Another important thing. Did you share the the whole don't talk to the Knights of Ink thing, or
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's part of the everything for sure.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Good to know.
No, the squad for sure knows.
Oh god.
I keep fucking it up.
66B presses self to window. Is Madison in there?
Yeah, she is in there. She's with Yumi.
Wait,
Is there any blood?
Wait,
No,
yeah.
there's no blood this time. It seems that she cleaned up.
What are they gossiping about?
You don't know, but it seems juicy.
Almost like out of nowhere, B kind of whips around and stops in front of you, 66B. I just wanted to say that I wanted to apologize to you.
For what? About which part?
It for a myriad of things apparently, but primarily for you have been incredibly patient, but more than that, you have been incredibly kind. And I have not done right by that with how I have treated you at times. Many times. I wanted to apologize, but I also wanted to say thank you.
There. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. They take this, and I'm simultaneously so sorry, B. They are going to approach this with the usual emotional dump truck approach, and they're going to blow through like a bulldozer as they sort of smile, like genuinely. You see a smile across their non-lips, and their eyes open and they go, "Thank you. I would similarly be remiss to not mention this. It was a realization I made earlier because of you. When I was moving Brendan Welch back to the church to assist the necromancers, I gained a measure of clarity for why I'm here and what my purpose is. The day that Andelaine Vega died, I was given an opportunity to assist William in aiding with your situation. They're careful, but not careful enough. It's the usual. They can tell this is sensitive, but they're still bumbling around. For the first time, then and truly then, I've been grateful to have this large, durable body that it could assist someone else. And I am happy that after that day, you are still here with us, and you are present, mentally, physically, occasionally, and otherwise. I consider that to be, simply put, one of the best moments of my life, and every moment I see you around doing something else my own existence seems a little more worth it. So, thank you.
Oh my god. You keep doing this. I mean, it's how. I'm sorry. You.
Glow, 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 glow.
Yeah. You're welcome, I guess. That's sure. Yeah, that's sure.
Simply put, I am happy you are alive. They say this like it's easy, but very clearly significant to them.
You know, me too.
Let's go! Oh wait, hold on. Is that in character or not? No, that's not in character. That's just
Dignified.
Yes, dignified, proper, but a tiny voice like, let's fucking go! Their expression lightens, and they look over, and if I can dictate one thing about what a character inside is doing, I think Yumi is pressed up against the glass.
Oh, you mean what I had ready right here? you mean that literally that I was waiting for you guys to start moving and just being like, yeah, the door was like half open the entire time and you just listening?
I shake your hand,
anyway.
I shake your hand, I shake your hand.
Her thumbs are tic-tacking away so quickly.
We should go.
Yeah, we should go. We should.
I believe you fucking read my mind like that.
Last time I asked her about rumors, she was talking about how Bench flirted with her, by the way.
He can do that?
We'll cut away. As we will
Laura, that
go
was
back in time
actually
slightly,
beautiful.
just a little bit, to literally what happens inside of the office before people arrive.
Hello, beautiful. No.
What the fuck? Okay.
Right, well, yeah, we can definitely buy that from you. I'll just have to get the proper authorization, and that will do just fine. I think what my superiors will be more interested in, though, is the information you said you had.
Of course. Would you like it written, or?
He sort of thinks about that. Yeah, if you could just, he like pops open like on a different page the journal that he has right like here that's open on the table. Like if you could write it in here, that would be wonderful. You don't have to go into details yet if you want to have a more private interview, but at least, you know, give the pitch, I suppose.
I suppose so, yes, alright. She takes the pen, starts writing, kind of really reflects on it for a second. Do you think, in your opinion, will this pass?
Do you show him what you just wrote?
Yes.
So I have a question for you, Christian. Well, we're gonna have to like vagary about this, but is it her usual type of writing, or
Yes.
is it more like I see? Yeah, I'll think they'll be intrigued by that. Yeah.
Let me just hang on.
Who did you say
I
you were
feel like
working
you're
for
holding
again?
something back right now.
No, it's don't worry about it. This is just don't worry. I'm just sometimes you think about your superiors and like some circumstances come back to mind and it like you know how it is. Speaking of, actually, who did you say you were working for?
She kind of thinks a little bit. Freelance.
freelance. All right. Well, I guess since we are in contact, are you for hire?
Yes.
Okay. Well, do you have a business card?
Of course.
Literally,
wait.
as you dig
Mm-hmm.
into your jacket for a business card, the door opens and people enter.
She takes out a small little card, writes on it, and puts it down on the table. It's a business card. It is a blank business card that has had the detailed phone number written on it and placed on the table.
Oh my god.
Professional.
Yeah.
That's what it says, yes.
Very nice. I'll make sure this reaches the right people.
Of course. Thank you. Stops, turns around. Gigantic figure just walks in the door.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt your meeting.
Oh, hey guys.
It's quite
That's okay.
Yes.
He sort of like turns the page on the stuff that you already written on the journal, puts it away. How can I help you guys?
I was actually hoping to follow up on something we had talked about previously.
I see. Well, okay. He turns towards you, Melon, and basically kind of just goes, are you down here, or do you need something else that I can help with?
She checks. Is there any kind of hotel or thing nearby?
There would be. Honestly, you probably passed. Did you see a bar, Bittersweet Limbo, on the way here?
Oh my
No.
god.
Well, there should be a sign. If you go talk to the lady inside, she would be able to give you something. Even maybe an apartment that you could rent for a bit.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Of course. Always here to help.
Yes. You have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. Everyone like looking at her, just like shuffling out the door. Alrighty then. One business concluded and another one starts. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of glad.
Max volume in the corner of the room.
One could say that, yeah. Alright. I'm actually kind of glad for all the visits I'm getting, because I'm gonna be honest, all of yesterday was oh boy, it was sure as nothing. Nothing at all.
What? There's nothing happening on the wall, or?
Oh, there's plenty of things happening on the wall. There's just nothing happening here, which is exactly why I was put here by fucking McCarthy. In my kingdom, he gestures to the office. Big raised box of shame.
And why did he? Okay, first of all, did he actually have a reason, or is he just being an asshole?
Well, if you were to remember a little bit of an operation we had going on not too long ago, I had to, be a little extra annoying than usual in order for things to go okay. And as a result, I'm here. No regrets, though.
Interesting that Bench decided not to share that with us. Huh.
I'm not even sure he knows, to be honest.
Oh my god, flashback to him essentially just sending McCarthy at Trey, just like, oh yeah, he's totally gonna be fine. Alright, Trey.
6 XP is deciding something's funny. Do you have a large sheet of paper, one that potentially folds out? Like something that'd be used for a blank map or something?
Sure. Let me see if I can get that for you. He, digs into the drawers and everything. So, I swear I am always here, but I never use this thing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got some paper. He lays out like a big sheet of paper on the
As you guys talk, 66B gets Mouse's help, and they set something up in the background. Just like as your conversation goes, they slowly hang up something that's painted in 66B's almost like ink or smoke that just reads Big Ray's Box of Shame. They thought that was hysterical.
There you go. Well, at least people will know now that when they come here. You know what? I'm probably gonna like keep that, especially when I'm not here, because that will be very funny when somebody else mans the office.
B is trying so hard to keep a straight face, and she just like puts a hand over her mouth, and there's just a little snort. She's just like,
yeah.
Anyways,
something funny.
Nope. Clearly you take a great
tickling
deal
the
of.
funny non-bone that you got.
How dare you imply such a thing? I have no bones. Second, she looks back over to the painting and just like has to look away immediately. Second, I was hoping that maybe you had some updates on the Gate 4 situation.
Right. So just to make sure, this is the above board. For you to me, the GM, can you remind me your wording on what you asked specifically?
So she was essentially asking like what was happening, because she wants in essentially from the viewpoint of someone outside of the church, what went down in Gate 4. That is what she wants.
Gotcha. So like a recap of the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what happened over there is, I'm gonna be honest, a little bit brutal. I didn't expect things to escalate so much, but it's how it went. Essentially, Gate 4, from what I understand, has been under the rule of the Mafia family, the Toscano family, for a very long time. And, from what I understand, it was a little bit of an iron fist rule. People didn't exactly feel safe in that area. And unfortunately, well, you know how it is. Our domain is the wall. We don't conduct operations inside. We can't do that. As a result, we couldn't really help or anything, just legally. It seems that the citizens of Gate 4 finally decided to take matters into their own hands. There's a lady that arrived and started quite the ruckus, became quite the figure in this place. What was her name? He takes out his pad and is like, lady by the name of Silica Zurich came by and essentially started rousing the population against, well, I guess their oppressors. She managed to get the church roped in on it for some reason. I don't know the details of all of that, but they got support that way, and as a result, they got shit like weapons and actual tactical advice, and managed to sort of like localize revolution in the area, and they booted the Mafia family out. Quite the feat, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna be honest, now that I know that the head necromancer of the Chapel of Gate 4 is the next night, I suppose it does make sense.
She, at this point, has her hands are hovering above the desk, as if she has her palms flat against it. Her body is tense, and there's just little jitters of tiny glitches along the outline of her. She is vibrating with anger.
You're doing okay?
I am doing fine.
I'm not so sure about that, but I'll believe you.
This is wonderful. This is great. I love when people continuously just don't tell me things all the time because I'm just so fragile and delicate and I just couldn't possibly hear anything about anything because God's forbid anyone fucking tells. She stops herself. Thank you for your help, Ray. I greatly appreciate it.
Well, it sure seems to be a lot going on here, but I guess if I can be of any help.
She takes a moment, that nearly audible counting as she is slowly bringing herself down from this height of anger. Yes, you have, you've been greatly helpful, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Well, is that everything you guys needed?
6XP scoots their way over and is thinking, and they lean over and they're like, do you think it'd be wise to tell Ray about the people in uniforms thing?
She, opens her eyes and looks over and goes, you literally just whispered it in front of him, so obviously we should probably clarify now.
Not a bad idea. OOC, how much do we want to tell Ray?
That's a good question.
Bro, I don't give a shit. It's Ray. It's my boy.
He is indeed everyone's boy. No, I'm gonna leave this to be. How much do you want to fill him in? This could potentially the only downsides are awkward situation is the room bugged, blah 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 blah, like shit like that. We could be like, oh, meet us later. Like, up to you. What are you feeling?
Considering this is a mercenary front office,
Yeah.
I would put down actual money if there was some kind of surveillance system in here. This is a conversation that needs to happen not here.
Yes. So, in that case, it'll be we have stuff to talk to you about. Exciting, juicy gossip from, that would make even Yumi blush.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, it needs to happen outside of the box of shame.
Well, I am unfortunately condemned to the box of shame for quite a while still. So, how about this? I'll go find you once I am free from my shackles, and we'll go into it.
Looks over at me, sounds good.
Yes, that's probably the best idea. Right, we should probably... She starts to walk away and then pauses and actually turns and points at you, 6XB. Wait, no, you wanted to ask him something, didn't you?
Oh, yes. They turn and they think, and I'm noticing that Mouse is noticing something. I'm gonna just try to buy him more time to do whatever he's doing over there. 6XB turns and looks over. I was hoping to get your assistance in contacting knights within the city and understanding the movements of the Knights of Ink. Perhaps, actually, yes, once you leave your box of shame.
I suppose. Well, just so you know, as far as my own research has gone, it is kind of hard to conceal that from my superiors, as I'm sure you understand.
Yes.
They don't have all the details or anything, but anything that I would tell you here, they already would know if they searched any amount.
Ah, okay. Very well then. If with I'd like your assistance in not only understanding the movements of the Knights of Ink, but I'd like to get in touch with the Knights Hospitalier.
Ah, okay. Well, that is a friendlier direction to go into. I'll look into that as well in the future. As far as the Knights of Ink, well, here's also why I'm so comfortable speaking of it here. There's not a lot one can find. They are the biggest knightly order of Ink. They are a bit unruly, from what I understand. Even the government of Ink, fascist bastards, have difficulty keeping reins on them, which is interesting. There are only rumors of things like, well, body augmentations and unholy things happening to the people who joined the Night Order. After all, they are even bigger than you, which is not exactly normal. They have been very active, especially in the later years, recruiting more, extending their operations even outside of their territory. Although doing mostly, well, stuff that knights do, fighting the first, the second, and the third. As far as their movement, there was indeed a convoy that came into Libra recently. The timing, considering your questions and their arrival, is kind of interesting, but, you know,
Yes.
probably a coincidence, I hope.
Yes, definitely.
What I can say is, thankfully, due to their size and overall gravitas, it's kind of hard to conceal a Knight of Ink.
If
There is one that accompanied the convoy into Libra.
I
Only
see.
one. But he has made quite a ruckus already.
If he moves in our direction, could you give us the heads up?
I get the feeling that you're gonna get the heads up from many people. The guy isn't exactly discreet.
Thank you. And I suppose, unless matters of life and death, I was hoping for your advice on how to use ranged weaponry better.
You're a sniper.
I am, but I'm not that good at it.
Well, I mean, if you want professional counseling, I wouldn't say no.
That would
Could get you to the gun range some point.
That would be wonderful. They say,
Of course.
expression relaxing. Bro, I want suppression fire so bad. I just did it once, and I'm like, if I could suppress from a distance while you guys like get in there and do shit, God, that'd be so
That'd
good.
be kind of hot.
I need Ray because I look at him and I see him and I know he can suppress. Wonk.
Once I get out of my box of shame, I'll make sure to find you also for that.
Thank you very much. Well,
So, hey, kid. Oh, what? Sorry, I was just looking at all of the advertisement and stuff. Are you sure you want to, like, try and join the wall? You seem like you're pretty attached to a faction already. Oh, yeah, no, I was just curious, honestly. Well, go at your leisure. If you want to, a bit more time. If you have questions, of course, I would be more than happy to answer. I think I got everything I needed from here for now. But I will get back, though. My name's Mouse, by the way. Charmed. He shakes Mouse's hand. You can call me Ray. That's wonderful, Ray. Well, considering what I've heard of the conversations, I think if I ever have a problem, I know where to go. That's very flattering. All right. Well, I'm ready to go. Are you guys?
what did you notice, Mouse? What did you see?
You saw a cute girl on the poster.
If he said that, I think 66B would be like, what?
Thank you. Right, I really do appreciate it.
Of course. You guys make your way outside, and we will take our first break.
That is understandable. Oh my god, good fucking shit.
A lot of stuff. Sorry, Christian, that you wrote too much of this.
Oh no, please no. I'm actually kind of exhausted right now. This has been very nice.
Okay, lovely, yeah.
This is a prime bench session where a lot of shit's happening, and I'm
Mhm.
sure bench has nothing to do with any of it, and I just
Any
get to
of
sit
it.
back and watch.
Yeah, your rest ends now, I will say.
I loved Alora, just like pre-kudos, that conversation. I shake their hands. I
was
fucking
really
I
good.
shake your hands. Strong guy handshake.
I love it because I can already feel how it's gonna dovetail into the remainder of the session, where it's like, yeah, no, you said incredibly nice things to 66B, and they're like, man, I'm so happy I made, like, I was able to help that day and able to keep this person alive. Look at how great she is. Look at how good the miracle of life is. I'm excited. I'm excited to see the reverse end of that. Of wow, I sure am glad Brendan Welch is kept alive. Good shot. Oh my god.
Hey, chat. Hello,
Hey,
I can look at you
Hi,
now.
How's
chat.
it going?
Bryn, I'm gonna send you a
get
message
water,
real
use the
quick.
bathroom.
Okay. Glass mouse seeing advertisement. Cute girls in my area?
All I have
Oh,
to do is learn
wow.
how to shoot someone.
Wow.
No, he saw the Helldiver fucking
Yeah.
advertisements.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Amazing. Bee is flourishing. She is. She's having a great time. Love our living bee here. Yes.
Yes. We love living in this house.
Very much so.
It's very important. We spit the the face. God, I can't
We
fucking
spit
talk
the
today.
face.
We spit in the face of the thief.
Okay,
More moms, how many can I get?
You think the rats are edible? I mean, you can technically make broth out of bones.
Yeah.
That's how you make broth. So yes.
We are technically.
Yeah.
There would probably be quite a lot of nectar in there, though, so you probably want to like get that shit out first.
No. You just gotta get it to those bootleggers out in the middle of nowhere that just turn the most rancid nectar into moonshine. We don't eat the rats. Only the rats can eat the rats. That's cannibalism. Tasty. I'm having such a good time. I can't fucking believe Christian killed me again.
I'm sorry.
As
Look,
a goof.
okay.
I cannot fucking.
One time I sacrificed myself to let you jump out a window. This time I killed you twice, so I just need to save your life again in the next one. And we'll be even again.
I see. You're just
Yeah,
you're
you either-
trying to balance things out.
You I either save your life again or you kill me in one. Either one will be even again.
Gotcha. So I need to kill you in the next one.
Or I
Got
save
it.
you first.
I'm
God.
pretty sure that we'll see what happens first. We'll see.
I didn't expect the betrayal, but it works very well actually in what I
It's
have
so
in
good
mind.
with your opening cutscene narration. I felt it. I felt the need. It was perfect. And it fit a lot.
It really does. Also saw your message. It's very funny.
Yeah.
God.
He's
All
having
right.
a great day.
He's having a great day.
If you make broth out of bones, do you think skeletons can become broth when soaking in hot tubs?
Become
Like-
soup.
Like those eternal soups, the soups that are just added on top of and the pots are never cleaned. It's one of those, but there's a skeleton taking an eternal bath inside the soup container.
It's just a skeleton jacuzzi.
Yeah. My bones are slowly eroding away. Oh, but it tastes good, don't it? The broth.
soup that kills the guy. That makes it my favorite thing. It's a real
It
thing.
takes a couple centuries.
Oh my god. No, we can't
Booth
have.
broth water.
Oh no.
Guess
That
what, Boothers? I've got a new deal for you. We're gonna get back on GooTube with this.
Immediately gets demonetized.
It looks like the rabbit pics have not gotten me enough money, so I'm gonna try something else.
Of course, when the e-girls do their bathtub streams, they get it, but when I try it, I'm kicked off the platform. Talk about a double standard, right, chat?
Oh my god. This man's
I hate
merch
having to play
must be
this, man.
awful. You did
Yeah.
this to yourself.
Well, I didn't kill him.
Coming back.
You didn't have to bring him back.
That's very true.
Uh-huh. You can't blame me for this.
I can.
Oh my god.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Let's fucking go. I ordered a pizza.
Oh,
Lovely.
No, or more correctly, the second that 66B and B scene finished, I'm like, that was awesome. I'm ordering a pizza. So I'll need a duck for like 5 minutes at some point coming up, but
Yeah, it's all good. There's gonna be a big cutscene of me talking to myself anyway, so.
let's fucking go.
but you don't want to miss one of those.
No, I don't.
Farmer, if you say so.
Never do.
By the
Or
way, I
not
love
also
that
eating.
the church is going to safeguard every person/object that people are chasing after. Not the church, just
Yes.
William.
Just William.
Just William.
I trust that man with my life. Look at him. Look at how he radiates trustworthiness.
Look at that beautiful face.
William,
This is the face of a keeper of secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Why does your theme have scary guru chanting in the background? Because I'm trustworthy. Oh.
Also, Bryn,
Yeah.
I cannot fucking believe it took me this long for it to fully register in my fucking brain that he has the same makeup as Lila.
Ah.
Nice. The theme
God
of good
damn it.
guy.
Theme of good guy. He's such a good guy,
He
you
is a
know?
good guy.
Don't worry.
Actually-
That's not my theme.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the theme of the church.
If you actually listen carefully, you can hear the theme of William underneath that theme. It's you gotta listen closely. It's an AC machine and it's blowing really quiet.
Yeah.
My good friend.
They would vibe.
Good morning. Good morning. All right, bye. Bye. That's it. That's them vibing. Oblivion NPC like loops. That's their vibe.
Today is a good day. Yes.
Goodbye.
I don't even know his name. Best friend I ever had.
Damn, I see how it is.
Oh, fucked up.
Oh my god. Oh. Just make sure.
But yeah, hope you're having fun, chat.
Very important. You must enjoy. You are legally required.
Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, hello.
Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hi.
Hi, hello, hi, hi, hello.
I love Mouse so much.
I love to think that it's literally every single one of 66B's like fucking dice and facets just saying hi to them, and then Mouse is just like, oh, we just need to say it this many times to each person for Sure. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi.
That's how I
hi,
don't
hello.
get mugged.
Yes. This is how I don't get mugged.
This is how you say hello to people who seem a little rough on the street so that they don't hurt you.
Oh my god.
So much.
I love the delivery on the real risk is to Mouse's cell phone. Dang it! I'm so sorry, Mouse.
I love
He
it.
forgot to give you
Yeah.
his cell phone.
We could get 66B a cell phone, and it would make life so easy, but then we'd lose the bit. And
Well, I
like,
mean, Bench has pocket money again because he cleaned up an office now.
Yeah.
So.
He needs to add you to the family plan.
I almost spat my coffee out. Oh my god.
So how much is it for the unlimited cellular data? Oh.
No.
Hmm. What about a used phone?
God. No, that was I really liked all of the scenes so far, and I'm very happy because we're getting into the meat and potatoes of it all, and I'm very
Yeah.
happy about that.
Seeing Chloe literally zip it all together is like so good.
I've been planting fucking seeds for a while.
All we need is one more session. One of the reasons I'm like, no, we only need to last one more session is because if we last one more session, I can just stick my body on Chloe and we have someone with her 24/7. So it's like, this was our last chance to get super fucked. So we'll see if it happens.
Thankfully, it seems that so far the pursuers have lost her scent.
God fucking bless.
Good stuff.
And she's playing Uno with William, which is the safest place.
And she's
to be
playing Uno
honest.
with William. Yeah, exactly.
And she has lots of cats to cuddle.
Yes.
Which, as we all know, cats are wonderful at helping to relieve stress. This is
Yes.
exactly what she needs.
They're also
God,
good at
it's
keeping
very
secrets.
funny because now, like, it's very funny because I could see, I just, again, pre-kudos, but, like, I could see the calculations, Jay, going on in real time really fucking fast of, like, okay, Mouse needs to be here because I had 3 scenes with Mouse, so I could
Yes.
still have my body there. But then, if I managed to reach William, then I also had 3 scenes with William, so I could stay there.
Tap side of head.
It's very good. It's very good. Also, just wanted to tell all of you guys, I fucking love gooning with you guys. That's awesome.
Truly. Yeah. No, love gooning it out.
Oh, wow. Yeah. In all senses.
Do you, I guess since it's a break, Krisha, do you want me to send the icon?
Well,
I'll put in
yeah.
Wales of the
I love her hat so much.
Silly hat.
I love her
Silly
hat
hat.
so much.
Oh, God.
What a nice, trustworthy lady.
What a
You were-
trustworthy person.
What a
You were
trustworthy
so
person.
worried that she wasn't cute enough.
Listen, it's important.
Uh-huh.
It's important. Here you go, Christian. She's in Will of the Damned,
Oh,
or will be. What's it loads?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the stitchings are great.
Happy birthday.
This is
birthday.
great. This is great.
God. Jay,
Yeah.
do you want to roll me a d20 to see if
Yeah.
if Grandma came through and
Oh
this guy
my God,
survived?
yes. I will give me access to where are they? Mercenary template 2 or what? Yeah, template
Oh,
2.
just
believe.
just a 1d20.
Oh,
Just
I need to see if he
1d20.
went Gordon Freeman
please.
mode.
Please. I need Grandma to bring it home. I'm bringing us back from BRB just to see this roll. Chad, I need you to pray for him. No.
No way. No, not at all.
Damn. Well,
I
I got him pinned, guys. Come on, give me backup.
Grandma could
Guys!
only go so far.
Grandma can only
Guys!
go so
Guys!
fucking far.
You were right, buddy. The apex predator was in the mushroom. But you weren't the only one.
Oh, it's so fucked.
It's fine. Listen, it's so sad because look at their uniforms. They're obviously the good guys.
Yeah,
like
right?
them.
Yeah, it's tragic.
These
Oh.
wonderful, trustworthy people.
Who were very, very enthusiastic about killing.
Oh, you just gotta
Listen,
fucking
they were
light
there
'em
to
up.
rescue people,
They're there to
okay?
look good doing it.
And it's not like Wraith
Yeah.
MC looks like the good guys.
Exactly.
Come on.
Yeah. I guess I can do a bit of like lore exposition here during the break. So a Wraith MC is literally the name that was given. It's an umbrella term, as they said during the thing, for essentially banditry outside of the cities. The reason why it became Wraith MCs is because there used to be a thing where like there were wars and stuff like that, and in a lot of places banditry takes place in the forms of soldiers who essentially don't really find a life outside of violence, essentially, and I kind of just lost, and as a result form into war bands like that, and tend to achieve banditry and get way more cash for doing the one thing that they know how to do. The big thing with that is that was the case for a long time, but eventually all of the various factions of the city-states, when their various, let's say, like, struggles for control, I suppose, became way more Cold War edition than direct confrontation, saw that and were like, we can make use of that. That's a bunch of armed people that are not directly linked to us, and so as a result, banditry changed its face on Omnia, which is the name of the world, where instead of being just bandits working for themselves and selling to the biggest bidder, just became just more mercenaries, essentially, who are like, yeah, you're gonna do banditry for me.
Yes.
So now they're just Wraith MCs. So anytime you hear somebody refer to Wraith MCs, they're essentially just like mercenary companies that are committing banditry outside of the walls. And usually you don't fully know the reasons because, they're outside.
It's fucking rad.
Honestly, the fact that they knew that those guys were attached to Nosgorod was already pretty big. It means that they had good info. Once again, I want to thank wonderful J-Man for the SFX.
Yeah, they're great.
They hit so fucking hard.
It's
dude.
really good. It's really, really good.
They turned
All
out
these poor,
fucking
trustworthy,
phenomenal.
good people.
Yes.
Especially when you're getting your brains blasted out of the front of your face. That's
Yes,
crazy.
from the
That's
back.
crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, fucking wild. Okay. How about you guys?
Oh,
Are
boy.
Are you feeling good? Did we break it out?
I'm feeling fucking refreshed.
Yeah.
Tired,
All right,
man.
yeah, all right. I need to hold on.
Yeah.
I need to
Yeah.
fucking prepare myself. Hold on. All right, I will stop the music for now. But tell me when we're ready.
Okay. Bringing
Laura,
us back.
I hope you're
Goodbye,
ready too.
Chad.
Goodbye.
They're gone.
The camera zooms away, comes back, focuses back in, as we find ourselves in the kitchen of one Dr. Bench.
Oh no.
I will shift the music. Oh, it didn't take. That's fine. I will focus Sting. I'm surprised Jason isn't here yet. He seemed pretty antsy on the phone. Lots of things happened today, as you may have noticed. Yeah, I was about to say. What happened to you, man? I was doing a job that I didn't realize would be as dangerous as it was. Someone leaked info, and me and my boys got ourselves surrounded. I barely made it out, only to die to some random hitman later on. Shit, dude. That sounds insane. Yeah. Have a seat, Peter. You okay? No, Peter. I'm not okay. Have a seat. I insist. Wow. Okay, man. No need to pull the I insist. You're not with clients. The young man sits down at the table. I don't know about you, Peter, but dying really put things into perspective for me. Made me realize what I was taking for granted. He sort of leans on the table. What? Okay. What's with the speech, man? I thought we were here in for an emergency. It is an emergency, Peter. Welch pulls out the gun given to him by his doctor and puts it on the table. What the fuck is this? I've been told things, Peter. Things that deeply wound me. Okay, let's calm down a bit. When I was dying on the cold floor of the catacombs, Peter, bleeding out for a girl I barely know, you know who I was thinking of? You know what memories came back to my head? The young man stiffens, putting his hands on the table, mimicking his friend on the other side, gazing deep into his eyes. I don't know, Brandy. What memories? I was thinking of the early days. You, me, Randy, Lorelei, busting our asses off to make a living in this shithole before Doug even found us. Simpler days, right? You remember? You remember when we got Jason in here? That was crazy, right? Shouldn't have been a bunch of newbies taking care of that. Old Doc really helped us out back then, eh? Even if we weren't supposed to help him. Did us a big favor, yeah. I remember. Earned our trust. Became part of the team, even. For a while. Where are you going with this? You know what's crazy? This chick today, or the other day, didn't trust her at all. Just helped her, because she looked like a sad cat and I thought she could be helpful. Saved my fucking life, she did. But a weirdo night with no head later. Turns out they ran my corpse to the fucking church, no questions asked. I think you know who I thought would be there for me the day I die, Peter. I thought it would be you. You weren't there for me either, buddy. Yeah, I wasn't. I'm sorry, Peter. I'm sorry I wasn't there. It's part of the life, isn't it? Yeah, part of the life. Is that why you sold us out, Peter? Because we failed you? So that's what he told you? Yeah, that's what he told me. And you know what the worst of it is? I don't want to believe him. Then don't. We both know it's not that simple. A moment passes, both of them staring in each other's soul. The young moves for the gun first, eager, faster. But the old was not aiming at the gun. He punches the now confirmed traitor in the face, laying him flat on the ground, then slowly, at his own pace, picks a gun off the table. I was really hoping, Peter. Hold on, I can explain. I am sorry. I wasn't there. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Meanwhile,
Holy shit! Oh.
Bench sits with a small little radio piece in his ear. Leaning back against the chair, he hears the sound of a gunshot, followed by silence. He sits down, pulls up the cup of coffee, puts it up to his mouth and takes a drink. Then places it down. Reaches into his bag and pulls out his sandwich again and starts having lunch. In this line of work, you often find very little time to do anything at once. Full attention. Even something such as this. He confirms over the comms what he heard. Am I still wounded right now? Is the big question.
Nope, you're good.
Okay.
You had
I
a
need
night
reroll
to sleep
that.
it off.
Yes. His mind swiftly shifts to what was said there. He feels a pang of sadness and reminiscence to that memory. It was a good one. Jason was a fun time. But he also pushes that aside almost immediately. After all, it's too busy of a day. He's sure 2 of his friends have died there. 1 in body, 1 in soul. Thus is the business. From Novgorod to any city in the world, it's always the business. Money. Money is the business. That which twists a man's soul and makes things difficult. It played no direct part in either of these 2's struggle. But going up the ladder, it was involved somewhere. And as he sort of leans back, he thinks to himself and he pulls out his phone. Bench does not rely on money. Something so scary, so untrustworthy. He's learned a long time ago from Novgorod that it only gets you so far. Having good friends is more important. He has a really good friend. He had 2, and he was losing both. And now he has 1. And that bond is sure as steel. But there's more work to be done. He pulls out the phone and reaches down, calling a number. Not his friend, who he will give time, but instead another. A boss. Someone who needs to know this information. He doesn't call him, but he does send the message through. Important information, an update on the affairs of the business. He's going to appease 2 masters with 1 blow, because that's what's convenient. He sends a message, prepares the audio confirmation that will be needed. He finishes his coffee, chews down the sandwich, and pulls out his phone again, taking a moment to reflect on the breeze, very similar to the night he first arrived in this city, before texting back 66B. Breakfast was too short, and he didn't feel much stomach for lunch. He'll have to hope dinner feels a bit better tonight. He's got a dinner date he has to go to. No time to reflect, no time to wait. So he texts 66B and asks if they'd be willing to talk about whatever they need to talk about on the way down to that district. To go talk to Holden, to continue his busy schedule, his busy day. He thinks he'll pick up some flowers for Welch. Though, no, that would be too tacky. He'll think of something. He always thinks of something.
And we're gonna take a very quick break as I set things up.
Let's go! That was so good, you guys!
Good job, Bren. That was great. Oh my god.
I'm glad you liked.
Oh, I loved it.
Both of you guys, that was cracked as fuck.
Casual Mafia movie entirely localized within Bench's kitchen. May I see it? No.
Bro, we got bench monologue for the first time.
Sick. Oh my god.
Just took a young man dying again.
Man.
This is a good day. I'm having a great time.
Okay, so the reason why I took us to a break screen is...
Yeah.
So, Elora, you wanted a thing to talk to 66B. So here's my question: like, is it like alone with 66B? Like
This would be before we get to bench.
Go for it. No worries.
before we get to bench? Yeah, yeah.
That's a man, am I not trustworthy enough?
No.
I don't know. The business sounds kind of intense. I don't know why a therapist has to do all that.
Doctor's
Listen.
confidentiality was broken. Death.
Look, this makes perfect sense. Who else to walk Welch through this time of turbulence other than his therapist?
Exactly.
This is
let you know that you're dealing
absolutely
with
normal.
a period of betrayal, and I just wanted to give you a hand.
He gave him the tools with which to handle his breathing.
Yes.
No,
The tool just happened to be a gun.
You're on the seventh, legendary seventh step of grief, betrayal.
Do not worry. I have never experienced grief in my entire life, so you're safe with me.
Oh,
I totally believe you right now.
It's fucking fire.
All right, then what I will do. Here's how I'm going to organize this. We're going to have you send the text, all of you. You communicate it through your phones to like meet up, and you all know why. Like you need to go see Holden and basically act on an idea that you had a long time ago now.
Yeah.
And basically what I'm going to do is that we're going to do the conversation first, and I'm going to have Bench join in once we are done with that, essentially, on the same map.
How do we get the text if we don't have the phone?
The best part, I was imagining this. It's text 66 space, 66 body, goes, oh shit, calls William. William's like, oh shit, calls Ray. Ray runs out the door, is like, guys!
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And you know what's worse?
Yeah.
Ray gives you his phone because he's like, I'm stuck in the box. So now you have Ray's
Fucking
phone.
musical chairs.
Okay.
I love this man.
Play the game right here. I give the phone to Mouse.
Musical phones right now.
Yeah, right. So that's a question, actually. Is Mouse here? Or did you manage to like distract him for him to like go get a thing before you're having this conversation, B?
B would like this conversation to just be heard, 66B, TBH.
Yeah,
Fair.
so it's very easy to distract Mouse away, so I will just not have him here for now.
Cool.
All right, we're
Ray has
ready?
games on his phone.
He has games on his phone.
He sure does.
You have Snake? Oh, that's so cool.
He has a gacha, actually.
Oh, God.
Let's go.
Do you understand how fucking boring the box of shame is?
Yes, I do. I know it every
Yeah,
Friday,
exactly.
Bryn. You know this.
Yes, exactly. That's why he has a gacha on his phone. All right. I move us here and leave it to you.
There we go. Bring this back.
Can you ping? I can't find us. There we go. So she very, very clearly wanted to talk about something that is very, very important, and now that she actually has you alone, there's the fuck, what do I do now?
Not making it better is 66B's completely blank stare.
Just boring into her soul.
Yeah, like they are weighing your entire soul.
I get that the whole, like, blinking and expression thing is a little hot. It's very disconcerting when you just, like, stare into someone like that.
Ah, I see. I will hide my approximation of eyes.
That immediately buries her face in her hands. Oh, that doesn't help. Okay. So, just to clarify, you did actually ask Ray prior to this about the Knights, then?
They not.
That is a conversation that happened.
They nod.
That is a conversation There is a very, very long pause as she visibly tries to work the words out of her mouth that you didn't tell me about.
They think. I'm trying to think. GM, refresh my memory.
So, no, you have never mentioned this to be the fact that she brought it up between you and Ray could only mean that, like, Ray would have told her, which is weird because Ray, like, kind of promised to keep this on the down low.
Yeah. 66B thinks about this and does sort of like focus on it, and they're like, I believe I did have this conversation once, but it was similarly about as productive as today's. Why is this a factor?
You know what? Could you, Jay,
Yeah.
would you do me the honors of
Yes.
flashing with me?
Yes.
Wonderful.
What color are you locking into?
Blue.
Blue, let's fucking go! Yes!
See. Rolled. Oh,
Oh my
baby
God.
girl. I love this for me.
Wouldn't beat. That's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oof.
You
Those
are
eyes are
facing the
back.
cold calculation.
Those eyes are back. They're staring deeply inside of you.
They're staring deeply inside of her. So that clash was to see how well she is masking and how well you are reading. Right now, she is masking garbage. You see her like an open book. There is something that is so deeply resonant within her. She is trying desperately to mask it. She's terrified right now.
Oh.
She is genuinely scared, and she's trying not to let you see that.
What's happening? Did I misstep? Did I misunderstand? Is it something about Ray?
No, he's fine. He's a very helpful person. That's not. You didn't question how I knew.
They think about that. It is a point of curiosity, but something I've observed. Both you and Bench have means of understanding and communicating that I do not fully parse or process. Bench knows things, frankly, that he shouldn't, and I've noticed in a few instances, you seem to have the same acuity. Either it is via contact, or I assumed you were on good enough terms that Ray would have told you himself. Is that not the case?
No.
They blink. Really? How did you know then?
There is a brief moment as she simulates a slow breath, and you can see that fear bubbling in her. I'm not entirely sure, but if I am being honest, for reasons that I cannot begin to fathom, you feel like the only person safe enough to tell.
Let's fucking... Hold on. That does not boil to the surface. They're very respectful.
Bench, Bench asked me before if I had had any strange dreams recently, and I lied to him.
Oh. They nod. They were taking this very seriously before, but you see the thing that happens when they're focusing, and you see them racking their entire brains. The smoke undulates, almost focusing in on this point.
I don't know how or why. At first, I thought maybe it was just paranoia because everyone's constantly being so fucking secretive, but I had a dream where I saw several conversations that I have never observed.
Fascinating.
One of them was yours with Ray. One was between William and Samuel, and the other was Bench on the phone.
Well, as far as the details of our conversation, more or less, you just witnessed a rehash of everything that we discussed. I asked him to keep an eye out because I suspected that the Knights of Ink might have been worrying or otherwise problematic. For me, at the very least, it was something that I was terrified of at the time. I felt a deep fear inside of myself related to the potential of what my past could cause. I turned to Ray as an authority figure, and his answers more or less matched what you heard today. They muse. Certainly that conversation was important to me at the time, but given time, clarity, and understanding, it has grown less important. I wonder, what you witnessed there, it seems like it almost bristles with intent at the very least. That was my greatest fear temporarily. It is no longer. They turn over and look at you. This might be me prying, considering that my conversation was private, I suppose. They sort of shrug. The content does not matter to me now, but at the time I was certainly worried. The other two that you witnessed, were they of equivalent levels of concern, secrecy?
William. She pauses and kind of wraps her arms around herself, hands kind of gripping at her sleeves on either arm. It was, in a way, about what I asked Ray about. In fact, it was a conversation that William and Samuel seem to have had before Samuel left 2 months ago.
But it was a recent dream, so you witnessed the past.
She nods.
I asked Ray that weeks and weeks ago. That was from quite some time ago.
I don't know what this means, but I don't like it. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to make of it. It feels intentional. It feels like there's purpose behind it, but I don't know. I don't like it, and there was also... She does her best to describe the maze of locations that she had gone through with the little wisps and the creatures therein. I had never seen those before that day. In fact, I've only ever seen them as of yesterday.
Oh God. Hold on, give me one moment. I'm going to follow up on this. As predicted, I need to grab my pizza. I will be right back. And then I'm following up on this point exactly.
66B just needs to load for a second. Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
Everything's great. Everyone's having such a good time. Pizza rumination, yeah. Hi. I hope you're good. I'm great. I'm fucking fantastic. This is amazing. B is having a time.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. 66B. Here's what you say about those creatures, and then actually, you see a shiver through them. You're getting better at reading their expressions. Those things. You saw them in your dream.
She nods. I've seen a few things in my travels, but that I had never seen before. I had a feeling I knew what they were, but I had no way of really confirming.
Their body starts to shake again as they recall an experience that they were more or less suppressing, burying. Fear, confusion, trust, betrayal, all of those emotions washing over them. I did not know what those things were. When Booth led me away, he led my body down and down into the catacombs. And he abandoned me in an area surrounded by those things. He led me into a room that you see another shudder run through their body, as if recalling the memories physically painful for them. Emotions start to spring and burst forth almost like a pipe breaking. I did not know that they were real, but without a doubt, he certainly did. Those things live under our district. They live under District 13, and he was aware that they existed. He used them as an implement to try to kill me. I don't know who these Keepers of the Throne are, but at the very least, they seem to be aware of whatever these things are. However, they look down. I'm going to admit, they frighten me, genuinely.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. It's only one.
They turn.
She pauses and actually winces a little bit. Almost as if she spoke out of turn.
Oh?
The way she was talking about it, it seems like there's only one, keeper.
That was a really good pivot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
6B doesn't notice either. I see. The Keeper of the... Right. Not a name I should probably be saying out loud either.
She shakes her head.
It's fascinating that these dreams seem so rooted in reality, the past, that you gain clarity on events you couldn't have seen, and It clued you into the existence of these beings that nobody knew existed.
Not necessarily. William warned me about their existence under the church, but he never really described them, just that if I saw them, I should run away.
Remind me, for the life of me, for some reason, my brain has completely lost the word for them, Bryn. It starts with a D.
It's a very.
Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah,
I remembered.
They're referred to as the deformed.
My memories, as they cascade across me, I remember them picking up people and almost erasing them. Like it was less a devouring process and more of a spatial displacement effect. I don't know what to make of them.
For now, that'll just have to stay a mystery.
Oh my god, 6-6B. They stare. They look. Red losing out barely. The stat that would have gone. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. The fact that these dreams are giving you information that you have no control or perspective of is likely causing you problems because I understand. This is something that is deeply frightful to you, etc. No, instead they actually parse what you're putting down and handle this with some semblance of tact as they look over at you. So, as far as these visions go, these memories are these fragments that will present you with moments outside of your own comprehension and understanding. Are you worried that it might happen again? Are you worried that whatever this is, whatever effect caused this, might be trying to signal you something?
I don't know what to think. And that, at this point, is worse. I already know that people are hiding things from me. I already know that there are constantly secrets going on, but the fact that it feels like something wants me to know. It feels manipulative.
That is extremely astute. That makes sense. So discord between you and those that could assist you. That makes perfect sense. Is this the...
You say so discord between those you and those that would assist you, and she actually blinks a little startled, like she didn't think of it like that.
I just assumed because it was you and William who I thought that, as they say, you were tight.
Well, he's my doctor, so I suppose, yes, that would make sense. But I also know that he keeps things from me. He's constantly keeping secrets. That's nothing new.
Oh, absolutely. That man is full of them.
Yes. But it's not really something that I can hold against him.
Bench is very much the same way.
Yes, he is. Oh. Damn, that's crazy.
That's
Hang on.
insane.
Almost on cue.
66B does move their way over, and their eyes open. If you get any more dreams about me, don't hesitate to seek clarity or otherwise.
She actually puts a very gentle hand on the pauldron of your armor, and you can feel that press of it. Please, don't talk about this.
That was a smart call, because 66B was going to go, we were just talking about how many secrets you have, bitch. They nod. And very much give you a look of like, no, don't worry, it's fine, as they move their way over and they're like, we have much to discuss.
Yes, it seems you had some information to share.
I catch Bench up on everything until this conversation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, lovely.
So, does that include the race stuff immediately prior, or not that as well?
Yeah, I think the race stuff's fine, right? I think they.
Yeah, because that's essentially just like more information about District 4 and the random mafia family that got booted out that we know nothing
so
about.
crazy.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
So, I see. This is a lot of information to pass. It seems as though there is He kind of thinks a bit of like scratching his chin, just like, well, we are going to go to try to follow up with the church. We were hoping to gather some information on potentially what has gone on with William and what their plans with him might be. Is this still the priority? Priority? me being like, that was very American. Is it still the priority?
Orate. What do you guys think? Should we focus on? Do we focus on the convoy or do we change angles?
That's a good question.
I'm sure the convoy will not be here for long, but neither does anything wait for us in the city.
Well, considering you essentially made this into a meeting and Necromancer... This could have been an email. But considering... She thinks about how to word this. Necromancer Holden's general demeanor, perhaps rescheduling wouldn't be the best for keeping her mood positive.
No, probably not. And I'm sure she would not appreciate it considering how busy her schedule is.
And how last minute it would be.
Yes. I suppose we could split our attentions, but... Is there anything you would wish to know that I could... hello, Mouse. Is there anything you wish I would like to know from this appointment, perhaps, that I could attempt to ask for?
Mostly we're looking for information on the church, why they're so upset with William, and what can be done about that. I didn't realize... God, 66V. I didn't realize you were so busy. Was house cleaning that involved?
He kind of waves his hand shaky.
Our cleaning tasks are always really bad. Like back in Veritas, they would always
Thank you.
tell me to go
Thank you
clean
for bailing
like
me out
one
anyway.
room, but then
Deflected
they would always
successfully.
go to like another room and then like.
I just wave
off
my
the
hand
case.
up to him, like, yep. And then he stops though, and he does turn. And he's like, I also had to. He kind of like takes his attention. Make sure the Booth's podcast was going all right.
Yes. Did it?
And then I just got done with lunch.
I see.
Made it a light lunch because I have dinner plans, but he kind of checks and is like,
Squinting.
if you would like, what's up?
Dinner plans with who?
Holden.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yes. So, He kind of thinks, well, I could probably get that done, but he kind of will shift his attention a little bit. If I did take care of that, what would you two be up to?
I would likely head back over to the church to look into this Briggs individual.
Yes. I would be interested in maybe looking to see if we can find more information of this facility.
Have you heard of this person prior to this?
I do not believe I have, no. The name is not quite familiar. I might have heard... Let me just flip through my pages a little bit. Okay. I don't believe so. Wait.
Are you sure about that?
I did.
Positive?
Go back in time. Session 6. There it is.
You positively sure?
Yep. All right. Yes, I do think I have.
Ooh. I see. Where?
She is a member of Overlay Entertainment. She's Nosgorovian. He kind of like says that with like a bit of a like grumble. She's been giving trouble to my he kind of to someone I know, a friend.
If you could put me in touch, perhaps I can attempt to assist them. If
He kind of
yeah.
thinks about that. I am not in the position where even I think I could get in touch with her, but perhaps I could give you the information. He kind of lets you know whatever he can about Overlay Entertainment specifically, and how he informs you that there's like some kind of connection there between some of the other shit going on with the buyouts. He lets you know that information too.
Ooh, nice.
Do you give the information of the link between perhaps this person and Radiant Navigation?
Let me think. You know what? Yep. I think there is something else I can check up on as well. He kind of considers it. It didn't seem like too much at the time, but it does seem like this woman might be connected with Radiant Navigation as well.
How so?
Well, he kind of shifts his attention. I believe she was in contact with our wonderful CEO.
Tip's head.
He kind of just like thinks about it a little bit more. I believe she's been in contact with a number of media companies, which is why she started to pop up when I was looking into the matters of Osmara. If her name's popping up here too, then I think the two people you might want to check up on, I can check up on one if you would want to check up the other. Let's see. I'm trying to find the name right now. I'm actually blanking. What's our skeleton CEO's friend name? That's one of the ones.
So much.
Yeah. No, the other one. I know her.
Oh,
What's the other one? The one we've seen way more.
Oh, Leon
Smith.
Smith. Leon Smith.
Leon
Yeah.
Smith, yes.
Yeah. I believe Smith might be potentially in contact with her. I've not verified that yet. But if you'd like to check up with someone else and maybe get an appointment, yeah, I can give you some contact information.
Hold on. Didn't a new CEO just move into our neighborhood?
That is true.
Yes, that is very true.
I'm curious if perhaps Moss might have some information on this.
Oh, God.
But, my apologies. I was going to give you a letter of recommendation.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Let me just, he pulls out a little card and writes on it. His handwriting's much better. And this is an official business card, and on the back of it, he writes something down for you, and he hands it over. This is Miss Margaret Villot. She was very newly made a CEO, apparently. But I know her back from simple days. If you would go, please deliver her some donuts.
Happily.
She's quite busy.
And she's been in a lot of trouble with this, Lauren Briggs.
Yes, and come to think of it, he kind of like shifts his attention a little bit as he's like, I believe you are I think you specialize in this type of person. So, I think I would like to trust you into talking to her more. For if I give you the gate in, I think you will find she is very amicable.
Yes.
A little too amicable for a CEO. I
Please. Oh my god, we're bringing Mouse.
Oh my god.
So, please, do what you can. Do be nice to her.
Yes, of course.
But, as for the other things, Smith is obviously of some concern, but has anyone tried speaking to Moss yet?
No, I can go do that if you want.
He kind of stops and he shifts his attention. I know you would not like me to ask you, but Miss Robbins?
Uh-huh.
Are you doing anything?
Right now, I'm sitting on a box. Why do you ask?
I'm quite curious how long you'll be occupied in that box, and perhaps if you would have any interest in speaking to CEO Moss.
You know, interest is such a strong word.
Well, I'll admit I have very little interest in doing it myself.
I can do it. I'm interested.
You didn't have interest the first time either, apparently.
No. He kind of stops and turns his attention. He's just like, are you going to do both?
I can do both.
Are you sure?
Yes. This one should only take a few minutes. I've got to play.
Okay. Well, it is interesting. Okay. Well, I should probably get going. I don't want to keep the lady wait. Good luck speaking to the CEOs, and good luck on your box.
6XB turns and looks over at B, and then actually stares. Do you want to go over to the convoy? You might gain more perspective on William that way.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh, god damn it, why did you say that?
Yeah, no! 6XB had that realization of, this is the time to get all the hot William gossip, while me and Mouse are gonna talk to CEOs that you hate.
Well, if you want to come with, I'm sure there's an easy enough way to arrange that.
I'll tell you right now, I won't be able to hide from her.
No, really?
She's a necromancer.
Right. Suppose that would make sense. He kind of thinks about that a little bit, and he's like, well, I'll tell you everything she tells me. If there's anything else you would like, I could try to arrange it before we get there.
It's decision time, B.
It's decision time.
It's decision time. Are you gonna go with 6XB and Mouse, who you're more comfortable with, but you need to talk to Peter Moss? Or are you going with Bench, who you are not, to get info you are genuinely interested in?
Yeah.
I have the telltale, like, pop-up.
Yeah.
Do you do A or do you do B? The big zoom in as I mouse over one or the other.
I can give my GM opinion. We've had a lot of
yes.
B with 6XB, so it would be interesting.
Interesting. You know what? Oh, wow.
Alright, okay, alright. Perhaps it would be best if 6XB went on their own without having someone scowling over their shoulder.
They smile. Full disclosure, I am going to act like a deranged person at Peter Moss.
You see such an evil smile break out over her face, just like, yes, that's exactly what she wanted to hear.
I had I had a moment of ascension and know exactly where he is. So
I turn as like, don't scare him too hard unless you can manage to scare him away from the district, but I doubt that. So
Maybe you'll scare the entire company out. That would be nice.
if you're capable of that, do it. But if not, then we must be careful.
They smile.
I mean, not too careful.
That feels like
Oh
a
my
perfect
goodness.
scene cut.
yeah. So here's the thing. I'm debating with myself of who do we follow first.
Follow them first so I can eat.
Yeah, smart.
You know what? Yeah, very true. Very
Dabs
true.
those.
That's a
All
genius
right.
right there.
Listen, we're going to dinner. Let Jay have dinner.
Yeah. Then the camera zooms away and follows Dr. Bench, sauntering his way, take a taxi, and go towards a meeting.
With a ghost on his ass.
I will get that real quick. So I made a misclick and deleted the B that needs to be there. There we go. You make it. Once again, fairly easy to find. They are not secretive about this. This is official business, after all.
And as a reminder, I'm going to say a lot of things I don't mean.
There's just a brief moment you see her do like a tiny little gasp. Her hand goes over her mouth. No. You would never.
You're right. It's very outside of my territory. Anything you'd like me to press on one more time?
There's a moment as she considers it. Then she shakes her head. To be entirely honest, I trust your instincts on this.
All right. He's going to move up. And he'll announce himself when he gets up out here. As a, good evening, Miss Holden.
She sort of like does kind of a double take, then like motions to this rat, like gives him a fucking clipboard, it just scurries away.
He gives him some fucking cheese.
Right, appointment. Dr.
Yes.
Bench, was it?
That it is. Thank you very much for clearing some time.
Of course. And you are? She turns towards B.
She... go ahead.
I can introduce you, yeah, in that case.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Miss Robbins. She's one of the patients.
I see.
He kind of like shifts his attention. She was curious about some information as well, though. He kind of like shifts his attention a bit different from our discussion, at the very least. He kind of shifts as he's just he puts on the airs of being a bit like stiff and uncomfortable doing this, where he's just kind of like, squeezed in a suit.
Yeah, B fidgets a little bit with her hands. I hope you don't mind. I heard he was meeting with you, and I may have been pushy.
She arcs an eyebrow. As a matter of fact, I do mind, but since you're here, it's too late, is it? Very well then. We have managed to get ourselves some sort of office nearby. Let's go there, there's less people. And she will guide you. As I shift the map. different place. If I can find it, there we go. We'll shift ping you. 6XB is not there. Die.
No.
She makes her way into the office, and she's like,
Just left me
I
for
guess
real,
some of
for
the
real."
rats got their way in. Anyway, this should be a bit more private.
Thank you. He kind of steps up and oh, there's a little pew there. Or those are just boxes, I think. He stands at attention and just sort of thank you. As for why I've come, I would like to follow up a bit more privately now. I understand that it is of rude nature, but Miss Robbins also wished to speak of some. He kind of kind of holds his hat in his hand, and then right. It is the nature of the church in the city that I cannot formally file a complaint. As the manner of the churches, William is the highest up at the authority, and as a hired-on worker that is currently engaged with work in the church, there is nobody I can speak to about my problems with the current management. And so I was hoping to at least gain some sort of elucidation from another high member of the church. And so I thank you again for, please, for doing this for me. Even if you cannot help me, it would at least, hopefully I can let some concerns be assuaged.
Well, yes, I suppose this is one of the shortcomings of Libra's particular brand of authority when it comes to the church. But since you had the presence of mind to go seek better authority on the matter, I am happy to help.
I've been struggling with the decentralized nature of the church, that is true, but I would like to believe William perhaps has the best in mind, but I just don't understand. He kind of nods his head a bit sullenly.
The man always has the best in mind. His priorities is what the problem is. But I digress. What are you here for?
He kind of shifts the attention around. There have been a number of problems. Primarily, what comes with he kind of the management of the district, the collapse of our power infrastructure, the fact that a number of our resources have come down to simply being week after week of William scrounging whatever he can. The unofficial nature, the lack of working hands besides the new boy, who has done nothing. I'm sorry, Rat. Mouse, I'm sorry. I'm the rat.
Not the rats. We're not sorry to the rats.
Yes, no.
They also did nothing. But
he kind of shifts as he's just like
the apprentice, I assume. Yes, he is
Yes.
quite useless.
As he just kind of shifts around. I was only brought on a couple of months ago, but I've noticed disturbing trends with where William presents his allegiances, I suppose. I've been trying to help people, but he has shared no information about anything with me. Seems as the district is heading downhill, and I was curious if there are any means to get other help into the district, or perchance anything you know about William that I could potentially use to convince him to let up. After the recent changes with Gate 4, and I'm afraid he might just be lost to it.
Fascinating. Well, as for what to know about the man himself, unfortunately, he keeps his secrets very well, as I'm sure you have noticed.
Yes.
Anything I could know is about his personal life and would not necessarily change his mind on anything. As for the rest, getting more help within Gate 13. Well, it may come of surprise to you, but I did in fact myself contact William in order to give him some help. An extended hand for the sake of simpler times. but he has refused me. Therefore, I found myself in a little bit of a pickle. As you said, he is the leader of the chapel there, and I simply cannot force upon him new people. However, I suppose if another citizen were to call upon us, well, there are no rules about having multiple chapels in one territory, I suppose.
He shifts his attention. He's shocked by something. He's utterly abhorred. He denied your help?
Very quietly next to you, but very much purposefully loud enough for Holden to hear, out of stubborn pride, no less.
Something of the sort, I suppose, yes. But yes, he did, in fact, refuse not only my help, but the help of Viridis.
He takes a deep breath. I see. Well, he must not understand the state of the district after all.
She arcs an eyebrow at that.
He kind of looks. We are in desperate need of help. I could see how the district feels about it, but it is a tough situation. Without a strong church representative, we have been left afloat.
You have to understand, this comes of a bit of a surprise to me. While the man, yes, is stubborn and has his own way, which I disagree with, he is not incompetent. The fact that everything would fall into disarray after he refused my help is strange. I thought he would have had some help coming from elsewhere.
He kind of sighs. That is the unfortunate part. I am that help, and others are that help. And he has done a great job of keeping us afloat, as I have said. But he kind of shifts his attention. There are factional pressures in the city, and him refusing to get the help of Veritas for his pride. He might help for a bit, but he's going to sink, and he doesn't realize that.
We are not simply speaking in the short term, Necromancer Holden. We can already see the cracks forming. As competent as he is, as I'm sure you are aware, far too self-reliant in the end. Determined to be a martyr.
She kind of like has a reaction at that. You can see the very, like, for like a split second, just like the hint of a smile on her face, thinking about that notion. Then she sort of looks again at you. You'll find that is quite a common trait of many necromancers in Libra specifically. As you, I'm sure, will have to deal with them more and more as time goes on.
Yes.
Well, before I go any further into this conversation, you mentioned something that has piqued my interest.
Mm.
You mentioned factional pressure. What did you mean by that?
Oh, well, it's quite simple. It's just... He kind of, like, shifts his attention, like, oh, you don't know, kind of way. As, he's just like...
Do you want to roll at that?
Yes,
I
do.
Yeah?
Yes, I do. Oh, wait, I'm not locked
Whoa.
in. Why am I locked in? Hang on. That's that. And then let's try that again. Oh, well, yeah.
Oh,
Bro.
okay. Seems like she's pretty good
You're
at...
here too for this. Come on.
Yeah, you are here too for this.
You're the church lady. You know these people. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
All right, I'm gonna need you to guide this conversation before I fucking speak and ruin it.
So here's what you think is happening, B. She's not asking out of not necessarily knowing what's going on. She's asking out of wanting to know what you know about this specific situation. She's testing the waters, seeing
Wow.
who she's talking to.
Wow, it's crazy. That's practically the same tactic that William used. What a coincidence.
Wow!
Coincidence.
Oh my
And
god.
these two view each other? That's crazy.
That's
Anyway.
crazy.
That's wild. No wonder B clocked that shit.
Yumi voice, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Well, considering how informed you are, surely you know. As such a high member of the church, you would be aware. And you said it yourself, you did offer help to William. You must know the situation.
Let me phrase it this way, then. Who has entered contact with you and him so far?
Hard question. Hard fucking question.
Sorry, I'm just gonna.
Well, while you think, Bench, you get that for 3. This is bad. She's taking authority over the conversation. She's guiding it where she wants to go.
Oh, I understand. Yeah.
It's
he just
also
kind of-
very funny that she went from, oh yes, I'm passively trying to just immediately like, I'm annoyed and I'm going to
I am
demand.
demanding. Yeah.
Yes.
B's got the snappy side of things, so I'm gonna disarm the situation with apparent ignorance. Ma'am, we're here to speak for help. We're not here to engage with factional play.
Holy shit.
I
my
understand the
God.
situation, but please, it's a dangerous situation, and we just want... He kind of stops and turns, and he almost shifts. Is that why you came here? He stops, he turns around. This sheep amongst wolves, this poor boy!
Christian, I love you. Thank you so much. This is amazing. B follows this up with, we're trying to protect our home, Necromancer Holden.
Apologies. The question, however, still stands. I need to know in what type of waters I am trying to swim if I'm going to help.
So, real quick, huddle, out of character. Team huddle, let's go.
Yes, okay, I am part of team.
No, she's not. Get the fuck out.
You
I'm
will
kicking you out of
add
your
me
own
to
office. I think that focusing on, like, these are the expectations that have been placed on us by the council. Essentially being like, this is the thing that William is focusing on, trying to redirect it, just like he is so fixated on keeping the council from militarizing this.
Yeah.
That is where all of his priorities are lying. And it is overworking essentially the district or the gate and the people within it without like making it sustainable. He's essentially playing it like he is falling into the trap of the council, because let's be real, they've been setting some unfucking realistic expectations with unreasonable timelines.
Yeah.
And they're doing it on purpose. So I keeping him feeling competent but misdirected.
That seems wise. Yeah.
That I feel like is the best play.
Now.
Exactly. We already have to deal with the rats trying that shit.
They're manageable, but
They have guns now.
they're manageable. I didn't think it'd be easy.
Fair.
Alright, that's okay. You wanna lead the way on that again? Just because I've sort of ceded the lead to you, and now I'm just a precious little bleepo doctor boy.
Yeah.
Just
I just wanna help
precious little
people.
bleepo lamb. She. Oh God. She
Sure,
takes.
I'll even lead in for you to interrupt me. when you've got it. She's like, "Ma'am, I understand, but we haven't even. What help could we possibly get? I mean, if with all these issues surrounding us, I would like to have at least some promise of assistance from the church before we go about and start talking about our district's affairs. Beyond, of course, what William was saying. I mean, I don't.
It's the council.
Oh."
The council, you say?
They, in all of their... She rolls her eyes so hard. Benevolent consideration. Have been placing constant goals for us to fill in order not to be overrun by them. These goals have increasingly ridiculous time frames that we are expected to fill them with it when we have barely just snuck our way into the double digits of populace. They continuously move the goalpost and then look at us expectantly as if they've benevolently allowed us to continue existing in our own homes. And William seems intent on... She pauses and shakes her head. He is competent and he has reached... He has done his best to try and keep up with it, but I am convinced that this is a distraction on their part, and he does not see it.
She kind of like thinks for a little bit and kind of goes, "Do you have an idea of what this would be a distraction for?"
Clearly they want the district. Each and every time they have given us these expectations with the looming threat that if we cannot handle it, they will take over for us. And in doing so, it will no longer be our district. It has never been said in so many words, but the implication is exceedingly clear. And at this point, William is so fixated on keeping them out that he doesn't seem to see the full picture of it.
Do you have an idea of what form that would take? Them taking over?
Considering what led to all of this, I suspect something within the shape of militarization.
I need a roll to do from both of you.
All right. Let me. Surely you don't mean.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Bench, it makes sense. Bench, you were sort of like on the more in the background of that specific length of conversation, watching her, and as a result, you're the one that catches this smidgen of body language, almost like the poker face is like stone-like. There's nothing going through, but there's the slightest tick of annoyance at the idea of militarized Gate 13.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, peculiar. It is not usual for the council to try and bring the armies within the walls.
It would be absurd.
These are also very unusual times, I'm sure you would agree.
That they are. I'm sure you are more than aware that both Veritas and Ink are present in the city at the same time, correct?
Our district is getting more and more crowded, it seems.
Yes. The city council has been extremely busy, both talking to us and them. Interestingly enough, I've managed to cross paths with Ink within the halls of the mausoleum. Barely managed to keep it civil, but it's pretty clear that there are some concerns over the military going on. The fact that concern is popping back up once again is interesting to me.
Ink is concerned about the military, or is it church? I don't understand why Ink would...
We are here for matters of food. As you may know, Libra is essentially facing a little bit of a food crisis. It does not help with the agricultural districts being in constant states of strike after the death of one of their leaders or whatever. But as a result, it would seem that food is one of the resources that we can provide the easiest. We came here in order to do that. At first I thought that Ink was here to do the same thing, but that's not the case. Apparently they are here for matters of security, which is fascinating considering how far from home they are.
They haven't sent knights, have they?
One, specifically.
Oh boy.
Sorry, that was out of character.
Let's go.
Well,
Is this something we should be concerned about?
potentially. I highly doubt that the council would let Ink grab any amount of territory within the city, but I guess it could explain this sudden change in attitude towards military being present within the streets. But I digress. Back to your problem.
God, I love her.
What a bitch.
Kind of shift.
I'm sorry. Our problem was selfish.
He kind of like nods his head.
I understand as much because of that, but it is still becoming our problem quite swiftly, so if there's anything... We need friends. If there's anything we can do, please let us know.
Well, the best way to keep factional presence within a space is to occupy it with faction presence. You had a good reflex with coming to see me. However, again, I am not sure that Viridis taking any amount of territory within Libra would be to the city council's liking. But if I had business within your district, important business, then I would have enough diplomatic authority to be able to ease some of their demands. I have been actually in the talks with them to conduct a little bit of an operation within Libra.
Oh,
They have used the concept of every district fending from themselves, each district having their own rules and leadership, as a shield against me, keeping me busy, one might say. She kind of looks over to me. But if you were to, I don't know, accept said operation to take place within your district, then that problem would simply disappear.
He kind of realizes, like, oh my god, she's so smart.
is he using the decentralized nature against them?
Kind of like nods his head.
A decision like that could not be made just with us, but perhaps we could, if not convince William, perhaps we could convince some of the other residents.
William is only the head necromancer of the chapel. He is not the leader of the district, is he?
Certainly not.
Of course
And
not.
who is he to ignore the cries of the people?
With such a bleeding heart, I'm sure he won't.
I see.
Unfortunately, if you cannot do that for me, then I cannot help you. I do not have enough authority as is.
if we can do this, if we can get you in, is there any way you could put a block on the city council for?
I could essentially recruit you to help with my little operation. Whether you participate or not does not matter. What matters is that your names are on the paper. Once they are, then I need your time and I need your hands. You will essentially be employed by Viriditas on something that has been agreed as a little bit of an exchange for, well, food. This is where the pressure comes in. If I do not get what I want, they do not get their food.
I suppose the next natural question is, what is it that you want?
Oh, a simple operation. I need access to a bit of land and I need access to the catacombs. A lot of equipment will be ferried in. Some building of some sort. I will make sure to have this take place away from the current population as to avoid noise complaints. Pretty big machinery, but apart from that, nothing to worry about.
Oh, well, I suppose we don't have anything going on in the catacombs right now.
You're so full of shit.
Six different factions like, hi, I'm Leon Smith, I want to build shit in your basement. Nephilim like, now, it's very important that you let me go past and bury shit in your basement. Or like, for noise complaint reasons, I assure you, let me bury shit in your basement.
Luckily, I don't have any need for the basement as well, so...
Damn, that's crazy.
What the
Thank you for
fuck
your
do they
time.
know about our catacombs, bro?
Thank you for your time. Here,
He kind of moves over and hands over a business card.
if you ever need to speak to me or Miss Robbins again, then please let me know.
Of course.
You keep jump scaring me with that.
I know.
Here is, I suppose, my advice if this was to fall through.
Hmm?
After all, I would not want to let William lead you astray.
Mm.
Your best bet, if what you need is more time, more space, is stagnation. Bring more people into your district. Talk to the factions. Have them stop each other. The more worried they are of each other's presence, the slower things will be.
I see. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Of course.
Are you satisfied as well, Miss Robbins?
I think it's been rather productive. Thank you, Necromancer.
If I may, she kind of like seems a bit surprised. Mr. Bench, when you talked on the phone, it almost seemed like you had personal matters that you needed to discuss with me.
He kind of considers that a little bit as he just sort of waits and sits, and he's like,
I suppose, but...
Wonderful.
You'll
Miss
see.
Robbins, if you would please wait outside.
She looks over at Bench.
He kind of just like gives a look of like, nothing I can do about that.
It's less of a. It's more of like a. Are you good with this?
He shifts his attention a little bit as he's just like,
It was...
he kind of waits as he's just like, he gives you a look, and then he's sort of like,
Please. It is a private matter, but... I promise you I will actually tell you about it.
She puts up a hand to kind of dismiss you a little bit, like turns away from Holden to make sure that her back is at her, just like, it's fine. leave you to it. But the look she gives you is, B will remember this.
Yes.
Stop. Off.
Kind of turns around.
I was present during an incident that William was overseeing a while back.
Where are you now?
Yes. It's interesting. I wouldn't expect William to be... I mean, with the way Veritas seems against the protesters, I wouldn't expect William to try to reach out the hand to them. I don't know why he'd do that. I guess...
William has peculiar beliefs.
Yeah, just a bleeding heart. I'm sorry, that's unrelated. I've been in helping with taking care of some of the special cases, but William has ignored my own special case matter. It's a simple matter.
He steps forward.
If you wouldn't mind,
He is going to pull out a piece of paper which has a very, rough print on it.
would you happen to know anything about these?
Show her the artifact.
Roll to do. Give her a roll to do.
I roll to do. 15.
Okay.
Ooh, 15. Okay. So for once, this is enough for her. Which comes to maybe a surprise, maybe not to Bench, because, well, as you probably have noticed, beyond a necromancer, she is a politician. She doesn't let her emotional state, transpire into the fucking external world. She keeps that shit in. But you just produced something that you think surprised her so much that she couldn't quite keep the poker face. Not fully.
Yeah.
She quickly goes back to it, probably hoping that you didn't see anything. But it was there.
I do take note of this.
It was found at the scene. Do you have any idea what it is?
She looks at it. She looks at you. She considers. You can feel the gears sort of happening in her head. You can almost hear the questions in her mind now that you managed to penetrate the fortress. Do I tell him? What should I tell him? Is this dangerous? And then, surprisingly, she decides on a bit of honesty. What you have your hands on, my friends, is a highly volatile piece of technology. A legacy. Old things that not many know how to operate. There's actually a theory that no one knows how to operate them fully, that we simply bumble our way into some form of function that they can accomplish while not understanding the full nature of them and the objective behind their creation. A remnant of our immortal days. Please, place it on the table. She sort of moves aside.
Well, he showed her a picture of it.
Oh, a picture. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
then she wouldn't say that. But she gets up, though, and then she would extend a hand to essentially look at the picture more closely.
He hands it over to her.
It was on the person with...
He describes the features as he then talks.
I don't know quite what was going on there, but it seemed like there was a number of things related to, do you call them legacies? In relation to that attack that day. And I was hoping that someone in Yokareba might know perhaps what they could do or why they were there.
She's sort of been looking at it, listening to you, but muttering under her breath. Do you want to roll again?
Yes.
Let's see what you get.
14. I'll push it.
Oh, okay.
15. All right, you know what?
15.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
That is exactly what you needed. Basically, when you describe the features of the individual that had this, she mutters under her breath, Merkwell, of course. And then she kind of goes to sort of look back up at you. Well, I will say that I am deeply flattered by your trust in me with this.
Ma'am,
I will say this.
You have offered us help.
Hmm.
I cannot think of anyone more to trust.
Oh god. This is a funny game.
This is a funny game.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, the first thing that I will have to tell you is to be extremely careful with this type of technology. Have you noticed anything strange in your own body, your surroundings, perhaps even mentally?
He kind of thinks about that.
No, but I have heard reports of people having strange dreams. And a
Strange
therapist, so I
dream.
hear these things. I cannot breach confidentiality to tell you who, but I can at least let you know that there have been some sort of strange dreams and effects.
I see. Interesting. That sort of checks out with a legacy within the vicinity. Tell me, does William know about this?
He's going to think about it. He's like,
I don't believe he does, no.
That would make sense, or he would have taken it off of your hands, probably. Well, what I need to say to you is that this is extremely dangerous. This is something that I cannot fully assess the nature of without experimentation, and experimentation needs to be conducted in very careful circumstances.
I see.
Tell me, Mr. Bench, has your skin touched the surface of the legacy?
Once, yes.
Once. Tell me, Mr. Bench, how free is your schedule in the coming days? And we're gonna cut away.
Oh boy!
Gonna schedule a nice little dinner date over
That's
some
great.
dissections.
So happy for you two.
dissections, fun experiments.
And meanwhile,
I like it because Bench genuinely and frequently has like a sort of like, genuinely like a very impersonal but suave charm to him a lot of the time. This is the one instance where we're like, haha, dinner date, and you were like, oh gosh, necromancer!
Oh, necromancer! I'm so afraid. I'm scared.
Holy gee,
I'm gonna
I
pee
can't
my
imagine.
pants.
From Holden's POV. Oh, he's Bleepo.
where's Bleepo?
Look at this pathetic little man.
He's like a middle ground. He's not Mouse Bleepo, but he's.
Meanwhile, the camera follows through the doors and outside of the office, following Bee wandering about, waiting for Bench, as she, with her, natural, maybe annoyed. Actually, I should not take over that. What is the sort of expression? What are we going for with Bee right now? Is she annoyed? Is she impatient?
Oh god. At this point, she is fully dissociating. She's so deeply in her own head right now. She has got full resting thinking bitch face. She is trying
And what
to
you hear,
Yeah.
sorry,
Oh
sir,
god.
what you hear is a feminine voice who basically goes, "A penny for your thoughts." And I will focus being us.
Oh. Oh.
There she is.
Ah!
Jump scare.
Ah!
God, she's so pretty. She can't be evil.
She can't be evil.
Sorry, hang on. This is the expression that we start on. Sorry?
Well, you simply came out of what I assume to be Holden's office. I have an appointment as well, and I'm quite curious. What's her mood, do you think? Did she leave you like this?
I'll be entirely honest, it's a bit hard to tell.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Often the case with political types like this.
Not just political types, but shrugs.
She kind of chuckles to herself. Yes, I must admit, I've only been in the city for not that long, actually. And I've been encountering a lot of those types, even though just for business. She extends a hand for you. Lauren Briggs.
Yes, Big They.
Hang on. Oh, thank God. Okay. There's a brief moment as that name registers and the smile stays in place. She goes almost to start reaching out and then pauses and pulls her hands back, kind of clutches them to her chest. Beatrice, I'm sorry, I'm not very good at that anymore.
Ah, I see. My apologies. I didn't mean to be insensitive.
It's nothing you could have known. You're here to see Necromancer Holden?
Yes, I am. It is important to touch bases, I suppose, with the various other outsiders within Libra. I'm sorry, I should be more clear. I am originally from Novgorod, and while our city-states don't necessarily have the warmest of relationships, it's important to at least reach out and, well, uh, make sure that there is no beef, if that makes sense.
The wording of it gets her a little bit, just like... That's fine, though. In all honesty, I'm only recently local, so you'll find no real beef with me.
I see. Well, where are you from?
Just around. She makes a vague gesture in the direction
How
of the wall.
mysterious. She sort of like arcs an eyebrow at that.
Less mysterious and more just constant travel.
If you want to drag people's interests away from that little bit of drama that you're hiding, you're gonna have to do a better job. This kind of wording only makes people more curious.
She blinks a little bit, just like I
Oh God, she's one of us.
Well, I certainly hope your business is more pleasant with Necromancer Holden than ours. It seems everything is a stressor these days.
Oh, I am deeply sorry if that's your circumstance. I hope she was not the source of those tracers, at least.
At this point, what isn't? She kind of rolls her eyes and shrugs.
Tell me about it. She kind of actually lights up a cigarette and kind of starts smoking. Well, I guess that's just our lot as outsiders in Libra, isn't it?
So it seems.
Well, you know what? I like you. She takes out a business card. If you're in need of someone to bitch to about the various stressors, I would be down to have a drink.
I'm your call girl.
I'm sure I can enjoy vicariously.
As this is happening, Bench, we will discuss the details off stream of the end of that conversation. But you come in as you see this person hand a business card to me.
Yeah, you hear as you exit. You'll have to wait until my pocket gets here.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That would be me.
I raise up my hand.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Take that, and he stops, and he just like puts it in there, but he catches the name before he puts it in. And he's like, slips it in there. Oh my goodness, Miss Briggs.
She sort of like gets a little bit of a surprise and kind of goes, yes?
Oh,
Do we know each other?
You
Yep.
notice his face kind of like lights up a little bit as he like, we don't, but we have a very it seems the both of us have a mutual friend. One very, very anxious Margaret.
Oh.
Are you perhaps the Matthias Bench that I've heard so much about?
Well, I'm equally surprised. You must be Briggs, and she has said you have done so much for her.
Oh, I'm sure she exaggerates, and she extends a hand for you.
He shakes her hand. It's like, well, she might exaggerate, but you know, with her, whatever she's saying, she's fully genuine. He kind of goes, thank you.
Yes, she is. Honestly, it's a bit of a problem when one is a CEO.
I was surprised she accepted the status of CEO. I knew her beforehand. She was always very open, very chatty, and I just feel like that's going to bite her in the end, probably.
Oh, probably. I'm afraid the poor girl didn't really have a choice in the matter.
Oh,
Lots
goodness.
of pressure. The company was going down, after all.
Oh, it's tragic, really.
Forced her into the role?
It would appear so, yes. It's crazy what people with, what's the fucking... No, I lost the fucking name in English. It's crazy what investors can do.
Absolutely. He kind of turns over, he's just like, really makes me feel like home, doesn't it?
Are you perhaps also from Novgorod?
He kind of, holds his head. Well, he kind of shakes
she
his
sort
head.
of smiles and immediately goes, that is the kind of distaste that only a local could have.
Well,
Absolutely charmed.
he kind of does a little bit of a chuckle, and he's just like, at least they're bringing their good food here. He kind of,
that is a boon indeed. Tell me, were you perhaps the appointment that Holden was having?
Yes, I was. It was a rather stiff matter. She seems. Oh, are you next?
I think I am. I might have to take my chance before she storms off to do something else.
Okay. Well, be careful. She is a little off guard right now. I think
Off guard,
she
you
must
say?
have had a very weird day. So, I
My
think you'll be
goodness,
fine,
my good man.
but
She
you'll
kind
have
of like
to.
playfully punches your shoulder.
Mhm.
What did you tell her? And she starts moving that way.
He kind of like tips his hat. Patient confidentiality. It's my creed.
Of course. Well, hope to catch you all later.
Goodbye. Kind of stops,
And, she
turns.
disappears in the crowd.
As soon as she goes into the building, Bee's smile drops and she makes full eye contact with Bench, just like, I don't like the coincidence of this. It feels weird.
He does, doesn't he? And he kind of stops and he turns and looks at the door, which by this point is already closed, as he sort of just looks at the card in his hand. This is very peculiar. Perhaps just an accident, but did she approach you?
That's what I was thinking about. Didn't even really notice her come up, though I wasn't really looking, I guess.
He kind of thinks, well, at the end of the day, if they are hunting for us too, or someone attempting to reach out for us, she's probably looking for information. And it just, at the end of the day, whoever walks out with more information is the winner, I suppose, in cases like this. If we're going to find her anyways, perhaps we should just follow up.
Well, she did say that I could call her for drinks, though I don't know how that's supposed to work. She kind of gestures at all of her.
His face shifts a little bit. You sit and tell her how smart she is while she drinks, and then when she's drunk, you ask her questions. He kind of stops. That's the sort of awful tactics Nosgorov uses, at least. He sort of shifts his attention. He kind of looks over and is just like,
If you would not mind, there's one thing in Nosgrove I do miss. Meetings almost always happened over a meal. It is just time convenient. I would like to grab something to eat. After all, I have a lot to tell you about.
Well, one of us might as well consume food.
I think I should have a tasty bit of information for you. So, perhaps it'll be even.
And as you sort of make your way out, the camera zooms out and fades to black. Now, I am looking at the time.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing. I think we can still put in
Yeah.
66B going to see Peter Moss. I don't think we'll be able to put in
Oh, yeah.
the visit with Marguerite, so I think that will be next time. If that's okay.
it'll be fine.
I cards on the table, am going to do what's called a pro gamer move with Peter Moss. So
I see.
It might take like ending on that scene, whether it's long or short. To recalculate afterwards will probably be necessary to figure out what's going to happen next week. So yeah, this sounds perfect for me.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Alrighty then.
Could we do just a quickie break first?
Absolutely. Let's do a quickie break.
That scene was awesome. God, I love her.
Wow, Nosgrove sure is an interesting place. Oh, you're from Nosgrove? Missed that good food, though.
Oh, yeah, that's great. I posted the image of Willem Dafoe and what's his face talking to each other in American Psycho.
Yeah.
Like Bench and Lauren talking to each other. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Sure do love that Nosgrove weather.
Wonderful. I'm gonna be right back.
Use that other one.
Well, that's at least the awful tactics they use in Nosgrove.
Yeah. Just so you know, Christian, even if it's a 60B scene, I will need you in the next scene.
Of course, of course.
Oh god. Hello, chat. I can look at you now! I love it too because, like, Jay, fucking, I love her, obviously referring to an evil woman. I'm like, which one? Screams, we love screams. We like those. Ahoy hoy! Yes, hope you guys are having fun. There is so much I'm going to go over with a fine-toothed comb when the VOD comes out on YouTube. Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. What a fucking...
Oh man, oh boy, oh man. I told you, we're getting the meat and potatoes of it all. I'm very excited.
Yeah. What? Surely City Council doesn't need to occupy your district.
Come back.
Surely.
Surely not.
Obviously, we need Christian here to give 66B bad ideas.
Yes, yeah.
God, these sessions are always so peak. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're having fun with it.
These are awesome. I should probably recomb this one too.
I'm hyped.
We love our roast here. All our good meat and potatoes and swampy mire of intrigue. Yes, thank you.
I do want to
Thank you.
let you know, B, since we're not really going to see it. I am just going to tell you everything else that happened in that scene.
Ooh!
All right. Okay.
You're getting rare booth. It's in my brain. You're getting rare bench truth here. You're getting the booth truth.
You're getting the whole truth.
Get that shit out of here. I don't need rock facts. I need actual facts.
But rock facts are so valuable.
god. I'm so tense.
That was so good.
Oh my god.
It's manifesting.
It's manifesting. Coincidences converging.
Crazy.
Fucking
This
want to
is
know
crazy.
what Briggs thinks about me, because I imagine she probably thinks just about the same thing I think about her.
My eyes, your
What
eyes.
the fuck are you doing with my little bleepo that I'm taking advantage of?
That is my dog that I'm taking advantage
My
of.
dog, not yours.
How dare you?
Wow, she said nothing but good things about you. Much like I'm sure she said nothing but good things about me. Crazy
Fucking
how we both
real
keep
recognizes real.
Yeah, crazy how we seem to be filling very similar roles in her life.
So it makes me so happy that to know she has another friend to rely on, and that she
Yeah.
can tell that friend things she doesn't tell me because she doesn't need to repeat herself twice. That makes me very happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy about
Wow.
that.
This is incredible.
This is something special right here.
This is what we call, in the business, a good support structure.
She's got a real support structure full of trustworthy Nosgaravians.
We call this corporate synergy. Inside and out.
I hate that so much.
Wow. Can't believe B is tense about her new bestie that she
Yeah.
just found.
She was
go get some drinks.
genuinely suave, and she was covering it up. We're like you could feel it under the surface of, wow, seems like you've got a lot on your shoulders. Tell me about it. I'm an unbiased third party.
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. We're used to bench. We're used to this.
This is nothing. You've been training in the pressure chamber. This will be fine.
Been training for years under the waterfall, meditating upon it.
I'm sorry, B. I just don't know what you're talking about. Voice in your head, like lifting weights. You just think that quote over and over again. I think you're acting like a child, so I'm not telling you the plan. You just say, another rep.
Oh my god.
Guys, I love this group so much.
Yes, Sam.
This is very fun. This is
Holy
very,
shit.
very fun.
Love to see a gaggle of trustworthy Nosferatus.
What are you talking about? Those are Toreadors.
Also, please, the plural of Nosferatu is not Nosferatus. It's called a corporation.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's just Reddit. That may also just be my Vampire the Masquerade coming in.
Okay, shall we?
Shall we? As we see the destination that 6SB is going towards, but we see it a little bit before they arrive. Let me get the right music. Oh yes, you'll find it surprisingly easy to actually get an apartment here. There's a lot of space. I would definitely recommend trying to visit a bunch of them before you make your last decision, though.
Really interesting.
Yes, unfortunately, quite a lot of them are in a little bit of disrepair. Well, yes, unfortunately, we don't really have the manpower to keep everything in check.
That should be fine. I'm sure it won't be a long stay. I'll just clean up.
Well, if you are indeed is the long stay still temporary, or are you actually planning to move in?
I'm not sure yet. That'll depend.
Oh, well then, you know what? I'll make a little bit of an effort then. She sort of like digs under the the bar, pulls out some like files that she has. Yes, I think those 3 would be those I personally recommend. I didn't get that treatment.
Really? Turning over to Moss.
I don't know. They were just a little bit hostile to my particular venue. Yes, that is because we don't like you.
You've been very helpful for me, so thank you.
Of course.
Both of you.
Of course. I feel like this is the perfect time for the door to open.
Yes.
As 2 people come in and see the scene.
Oh, okay. So I need to run through why all of this is happening in order. About how a series of coincidences led us to this exact moment, and how different things stated aloud to 6xp have allowed this exact course of action to manifest. So, first of all, 6xp has decided that all life is worthwhile and valuable.
Yes.
However, there's one exception to that. And that is CEO specifically. There is one exception in which life has no value. Which lets them make a lot of the reckless decisions they're about to make. That is the fulcrum behind all of this. So, they make their way forwards. And, they make eye contact with, Peter Moss, and they actually move over somewhat hurriedly. I apologize. What are you doing here?
He sort of turns around. Why, my friend, I'm moving in. I was simply making sure to touch base with who I identified as, well, let's say one of the voices of the district.
They're counting on one thing. That the altercation yesterday, I believe, with Leon Smith would have been registered and recognized. That was not only I mean, Peter Moss is savvy canny, and this is an area he's moving into. 0% chance he doesn't know about the fact that 6xp slapped a briefcase out of his hand and ran him around the district for a day. Like 100% chance. They look over at Peter and sort of exchange like a shocked or worried look, and they're like, "Are you positive you should be here? Are you sure that this is a good idea? Moving in here and now?"
Oh, I'm quite sure, yes, thank you.
I spoke to Leon Smith about it yesterday. He told me a lot of things about you.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
And this is my favorite part. Leon didn't tell me shit about this. 6xp, however, does not respect CEOs, so they lie like crazy right now. They seem shocked. He told me in the past that he bought out your company and took control of it and all of that.
Oh, of course he would go around and boast about things like this. Yes, he did.
He says that you're after whatever good thing he has going, but most important,
surprising considering that he did exactly that.
He's trying to steal it out from under your nose. This one.
Obviously, who bought whose company? I'm sure he made it sound like he is the victim in all of this, but might I remind you that I'm the one who was ousted of a perfectly good company.
Of course, but most worryingly, he said, and they lean in and whisper under their voices this time, that you're not just fucking him over. He says that you're fucking Lauren Briggs over, too. Yeah, you see what I'm going for.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
God.
How does he react?
Oh man. Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. This is what I mean by it's a pro gamer move.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pushing it. I don't need yellow for the rest of this scene. We can be reckless. Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Perfect.
Yes!
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
Yeah.
basically you immediately see. So it's interesting
Yeah.
because this, for once, actually changes the result of what he was gonna say.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, he's been secretly checking you also the entire time, and basically the thing is that he does he gets a tick, like an obvious tick of fucking like. You get like annoyance, anger, and also a little bit of concern.
Yeah.
As he and like confusion.
Yeah.
And then he basically, and you could tell that he sees you noticing this. So as a result, he gets more honest because, like, well, I guess they already fucking saw that I had a reaction. And he kind of goes, "Oh, darling, we're all fucking Briggs over." That's the name of the game, my friend.
Are you sure about that? It seems
Oh,
like...
yes. Big time.
Leon, on the other... Leon seems extremely confident in what he's doing. At the very least.
I'm sure he is. Or at least presents like it.
They pull back slightly, tilt their head back and forth, and lean in. Based on my own understanding of Leon Smith, he's been in and out of Warlock Finance, particularly lately.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sure he has had to move a lot of money around considering the reckless buyouts that he has been doing.
Completely understandable, but are you sure it is wise to spit in... Huh. Oh, I'm putting together one. Of course. They retract. Visibly obvious. He's throwing around her name to try to get me to act as security guard to scare you off the premises. I understand.
Obviously.
They pull themselves backwards.
Here, come with me. Let's talk
course.
to a different table.
They move their way over and sit down.
As they walk away, I turn over to Madison. Is he rich?
Madison sort of looks at you. Yes, he is.
Oh, I see. She downs the drink and then walks out of the room.
Amazing. Do you take the file with you for the apartments?
Yeah.
Lovely. Alright, Miles. I am in a bad mood. Brighten my day, will you? What? As we're over here.
Did you know Ray has games on his phone?
I've just discovered a thing called a gotcha.
No! No, little Merkwell boys, stay away from the gotcha game!
Oh my god, the pity rate is bullshit!
So, considering the little encounter, I assume that he tried to win you over, tell you how bad of a person I was, blah blah blah. Well, it's all business either way. But, here's the deal. As far as I know, we all want the same thing. Sort of.
Leon doesn't
Let's just say there was a little bit of a deal going on before, and that deal broke through, and now as a result there are not really rules happening after who gets to what we wanted back then first.
Leon, at the very least, does not seem to believe himself on the same side as you.
Of course. It's a race, after all.
They sort of, let out a light chuckle. Well, then, I suppose you'll be happy to know that it seems like you are making the most progress by purchasing an apartment here, but at the very least, Leon is applying no small amount of pressure, with Lauren on the outside applying her own.
That I'm sure they do. However, I would not worry about that too much. Well, actually, he thinks about it. Perhaps I should. Perhaps you should. Tell me, my friend, are you familiar with the concept of runners? And we're gonna end it here.
Oh. Bro, Peter, you're gonna wind up assassinated.
Peter.
I am so glad that B was not there for that because she would have blown that completely out of the water.
That was fucking rad,
That was
squad.
great, guys.
Holy shit.
Hi, Chad. Hello.
Hi, Chad.
How is it going?
Did you guys have fun? Did you enjoy the show?
I hope you did.
I hope you did, because I did.
I had the
I love a
best
game that
time.
wakes me up when I'm tired.
Yeah.
That was so fucking funny. Just you being like, oh yeah, I'm a little sleepy. This is fine. And then just all caps, I am awake now.
Watching a fucking real-ass mafia movie play out really wakes your ass up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh goodness! I had a lot of fun.
That was fucking great.
I want to share something with chat and my players. So NECROVERITAS is a wonderful thing because I was already having a shit ton of fun at first, but as we learn more, as we get more into the thick of things, right? I only have more fun.
Yes.
So this is getting incredible, and I'm very happy.
So,
Yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for playing with me. Do we have fan art?
we do! A wooden ogre assembled by Rosie the Reveler. I will.
My God,
I
thank
will.
you so much.
Thank you, Rosie.
Thank you so much. Let me screen share. And I will bring this over.
Prepare for the behemoth special.
Yeah!
Oh my God.
This baseball.
This baseball arc is great.
The first rule of baseball had me in tears. Oh my God, the squad! Captain!
I can't believe everyone died.
Everyone there is dead.
Nice.
Grandma said this on a roar queen, not a skeleton. Rest in fucking pieces. From BH Behemoth, I've come bearing food for our guest. Which one of you will be handling the tip? 5 stars? From BH Behemoth.
I prefer talking to you instead of the assassin.
My apologies, I forgot to take off the mask.
From BH Behemoth, head yearning, the spooked secretary in her booth. I love
Incredible.
these. I will be leaving my headless corpse at this location. Please climb into this armor that has never been cleaned.
I quite literally just ate.
From BH
Oh, God.
Behemoth. This is the truth, man. Oh my God. And then from Popcat,
Ooh.
dude. Oh, that's so sick. We're coming out of the armor.
That's lovely.
That's rad as hell. From BH Behemoth.
Sorry, you seem to have some splatter of you know what. Never mind.
From BH Behemoth.
The sniper locks out all of their dice?
Always has.
From BH Behemoth.
I would like to schedule a carpet cleaning. Extra strength.
From BH Behemoth.
I hope you do not mind.
Well, I do, in fact, mind.
And that was just general politeness. I really don't care.
And then from BH Behemoth, meet the NECROVERITAS OCs.
Necrocy!
They have
Oh,
been-
that's so lovely.
They were snuck into the last picture, and you'll recognize a lot of these from various chatters, and you can explore these on the Discord. And one of those is looking a little familiar, but I can't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a
I
Never
second.
seen this
can't
man in
quite
my life.
place it.
Wait a second.
You know what? He probably just has one of those faces.
Yeah.
Hold on. That looks like a disguise. That's right.
Hmm.
Ricky G!
Oh, these are great. Thank you so much.
They're
BSB.
so good.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
My
Aw.
God, y'all! Thank you for coming out for an incredible session. My fellow players, thank you for playing, and Bryn, thank you for running. Again, our status is unknown as far as next week, but we'll clue you in ASAP. Other than that,
ASAP.
have a good night and a happy holidays if we don't see ya. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah! Bye!